I'm back up. Oh, motherfuckers. Okay, I'll wait for a few minutes. Oh. Hang on. Oh my God. Am I live? Is it actually working? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Sending data. Okay, did it work? Are you guys here? Okay. Okay. Hey, Wing. How you doing, girl? Long time no see. Okay, so we will just hang out for a few, waiting for everybody to actually notice that I'm live over here. Yeah. What a bunch of jerks. Like, come on now. Come on now. We're trying to do some good around here. Anyways, I was a little bit worried about that one, but you know what? Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. Thank you, Zena. Jesus. Don't they understand? What's going on? Anyways. Hello, everyone. Okay, we will switch gears. Well, maybe not switch gears, but we'll try something else. Okay, let's go back. I should have known. Oh, I don't even have a title. Multi-streaming with Reese. Ooh, that's kind of boring. That's boring. I'll see if I can change the title. Okay, let's go back to my playlist here. Let me see if I can. Hang on a second. Just give me 2 seconds, you guys. Thank you for joining me again. I'm just going to title it We're Back. Trigger warning. So, oh, lordy. Okay, next. Okay, there we go. That's a better title. So, hey, everyone. Oprah can kiss my own ass. There you go. Oh, my God. You warned everyone to come over? Okay, awesome. Thank you. Hello, everyone, again. Hello. My Lord. Finicky people. Yeah, it was from the own network. So I was a little bit wondering about that, but I thought, no, it'll be good. Okay. We'll try this again. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna delete that off my playlist. Go away, all right. Download, remove. There we go. Just so that we don't. No, it's not in the way. Okay, let me check and see what we got here. I don't really want to start with P. Diddy, but okay, let's try this one here. Okay, so we'll switch over to check out a little bit of Jeffrey Epstein stuff. So, hey, Erica, how are you? Hey, Jasminx. Good to see you. Hey, Mona. Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming back over. Hey, Kelly Bird. Hey, Celia. Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming back over. I know, right? How messed up. I totally get it, right? Just bringing awareness. I totally get it. I don't understand why they do that. I really don't myself. I think it's I don't know. They want the views for themselves, I guess. I don't know, whatever. But anyways, not a big deal. Okay, so we will go. Damn it, that's not what I thought it was either. Okay, maybe we can try this one. Okay, I said Jeffy Epstein, but no, we will check out. Open link in new tab. Come on now. Okay, we will check out Mr. Harvey Weinstein. Okay, so of course, Harvey Weinstein. This is from Sky News, so hopefully they don't nab me or whatever. I will put the link in the description right now. Copy. Okay, so this is called Harvey Weinstein, the fall of the King of Hollywood. The King of Hollywood. So as you know, Harvey Weinstein is behind a lot of very high profile and very popular, very big money making movies. Probably some you don't even realize has Harvey Weinstein's name attached to it. You can't hear any background music. Oh yeah, right, because we had to start over again. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. This one here is it might be loud for a second. I will turn it down though. It's so hard to adjust, but okay, and for this, I will put up also my little overlay here that says, that has the copyright thing kind of through it. Okay, so Mr. Harvey Weinstein, let's have a look at this.
Harvey Weinstein was the king of Hollywood, a mogul with 81 Oscars to his name.
The Harvey I knew.
81 Oscars to his name. 81. Hey, Chocolate. And the whole time that he was getting those Oscars and people were looking up to him and praising him and maybe, you know what I mean? Oh my God, it's Harvey Weinstein. Yay. Like, you know what I mean? The whole time. Not saying nobody didn't know, but it sure as fuck wasn't talked about. So yeah, it's, I don't know. Crazy and scary. It really is. These people, like this man here, they have power. They might not be, they might not be the president. They might not be, your mayor. You're in the Senate, in whatever. You know what I mean? But they have power. Probably a lot of times more than people that are in higher power. So yeah, it's crazy. Scream was under Weinstein Productions. Yeah, there is so much. Like very, very close to, maybe not so much over the last little while, but very close to, like, probably, I don't know, like 75% maybe of the movies that you watch, you would see the, Weinstein name on there. So yeah, it's kind of gross. But here, let's keep on going. Please, you guys, let me know if that music is too loud. I'm feeling it's too loud, but it keeps going like kind of up and down a little bit. This is a good song because, like I said, it's 17 minutes long. So let me try and see if I can get it a little bit lower. Oh, now it stopped. Okay, there. I think you guys can probably still hear it. So. Okay, I think that's a lot better. Okay, anyways, Miramax. Yeah, I mean, it's everywhere. Hey, Road Rash. How are you? Sweet stuff. Good to see you. It's been a while since I've seen you. Good to see you, sweetheart. Good to see you. Just washed up. Looking clean. Ladies, in my opinion, all just as sick as the unhome. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He's gonna get his. I'm pretty sure. So okay, let's keep going.
Knew was brilliant. I mean, truly a brilliant man.
He ran this town. He was the guy. But we'll show you what actually happened behind his locked office door.
Oh, okay. Trigger warning. There's obviously video in here. So yes, please keep that in mind. Thank you guys for coming in and having the conversation with me. I appreciate it. I know it's not always the easiest topic to listen to or, share your comments or your thoughts on, but just know I appreciate it. I really, really do.
The game was about power. It was about making you capitulate, making you give in. It's a lot. Forcing seduction on you.
And speak to those who say they paid an awful price for being in Weinstein's world.
He ruined lives. He crushed dreams. I still am scared of him. He is a master predator.
Now Hollywood's dirty secret.
I mean, and he's not even a good-looking man to me, if you ask me. It just goes to prove, I mean, I'm not saying some other people might find him, an attractive man, but I don't. But there's still these young girls that are trying to break out into Hollywood and, get that one role, that one, screen time that is going to, set their career off. And, and this is what they go to try and do that, it's so gross. It really is.
Dirty secret is out in the open.
We knew. Everybody knew.
And the reckoning isn't over.
It's important for other men to know, you want to act this way, then you're going to lose everything.
Mr. Weinstein, Hannah Thomas Peter from Sky News. I wonder if you tell me, do you believe all of those women are lying? Do you believe they're lying, sir?
Thank you very much.
Are you ashamed? Any messages for the women? Harvey Weinstein has refused all of our requests.
And that fucking pig ain't got nothing to say now, right? Nothing to say. It's fucking gross. Bet he had lots to say in his office when those young girls were coming in, Fucking, just people like this just irk me so badly.
All of our requests for an interview, so we tracked him down on the street. He still wouldn't talk, but the women who say he altered their lives forever will. To try and understand what happened, we listened to stories like Rose McGowan's, who was one of the first celebrities to accuse him of sexual assault. It was 1997, and she was at the Sundance Film Festival, already a star in the making. Weinstein invited her to his hotel room, where, she says, he raped her.
Skilled predators take a lion. They look for the weakest one in the pack, don't they? The one without the protection. Because there were actresses he didn't target because they had better representation or better people around them, or there was something, they didn't have that crack maybe. But he targeted an awful lot. And like a super predator, with night vision goggles on, he saw what he needed to see, and he did what he needed to do. His whole world was set out to rape, to consume, to eat people's lives.
Oh my God, that's such a powerful statement. His whole world was, what did she say? His whole world was made up to rape. I think that's what she, let's listen to that again.
Awful lot. And like a super predator, with night vision goggles on, he saw what he needed to see, and he did what he needed to do. His whole world was set up to rape, to consume, to eat people's lives.
His whole world was set up to rape, to consume. Oh my goodness. He made award-winning actresses. Nah, I guess. Yeah. So brave of her to speak up. Absolutely. Anybody that speaks up about this stuff is absolutely brave, whether you're famous or not. You know what I mean? So yeah, much respect for these women and men, you know, that speak up about stuff. Absolutely.
He's a dastardly human.
I'd heard of the casting couch. I thought maybe that was like a rite of passage. And I felt like, if this is how other people make it, like it's really depressing and against everything that I believe in. But when you're in a more vulnerable position, you really don't have a choice, is what I felt happened. That he kind of made it seem like this was the only way that he would, and it's the only way that he would ever do it for anyone else. I felt like I said no, and he didn't even acknowledge it. I felt like I had to do it. So how is he about it? He was calm and collected. This was his like...
Oh, that's so sad. I felt like I had to do it. Please. Oh my gosh. Please. If anybody hears me, and there's like 63 people here right now, but if anybody hears me, please know that your worth is so much more than Hollywood, you know, than that one role. And you can tell them that, but sadly, a lot of times it's industry. They don't care, you know. And I'm speaking about the people, you know, the women that are abused, like this one, like this lady here. Of course, she's just like, I felt like I had to do it, you know. Oh, that's so sad. That's absolutely so fucking sad.
MO. He had a system to lure them up, ask for the massage, come out in the robe. He was just acted like it was normal.
Give Weinstein what he wanted, or forfeit a dream. That's the choice Dawn Dunning says she had to make too. She's a costume designer now, but back in 2003, she was a young actress looking for her big break. She met Weinstein while she was working in a nightclub, and he said he could help. After several screen tests, she went to what she thought was a business meeting in a hotel suite.
When I got there, he opened the door and he was in an open robe. On the coffee table, he had 3 small stacks.
He was in an open robe. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And just open the door with an open robe. Like, that's some fucking well, sorry. I was going to say that's some cockiness. No pun intended, honestly. That's like, that's some arrogance. That's some, you know, yeah. Oh my God. Oh, I don't even have words for it. I don't know. Ugh.
Small stacks of paper. And he said, these are contracts for my next 3 films. I will sign them today, but I want you to have a threesome with me and my assistant.
Oh my God.
I laughed. I thought he was joking. And when I started laughing, he got angry. And that's when I got scared. He started yelling at me. And he said, you'll never make it in this business. This is how this industry works. This is how, he named 3 actresses. This is how they got to where they are. He went on. And then at that point, the door was pretty close behind me. And I just turned and went for the door. I could still hear him yelling.
The more powerful he got, the more blatant the alleged behavior. It was an open secret in Hollywood. But even those who exercised caution say they were targets, like Louisette Geis, who was invited to pitch a script at the Sundance Festival.
He said, well, why don't we reconvene in my office? Well, they turn hotel rooms into offices when you're at these festivals. That's just the norm. But I still felt a little hesitant, obviously. I knew that this was a huge opportunity, and I didn't want to give that opportunity up. But at the same time, I looked at him in the eye, and I said, there's a camera right there, so I'll go up to your office and meet with you, but you're not allowed to touch me. And I said, you have to shake my hand.
Inside the room, Louisette says,
hey, Liza, how are you? And I hear you. Would you walk in? No. But when, you know, like I said, these are young girls that are, young women, I should say, not young girls, you know, that are trying that big break. And they're in a room, or they're invited maybe by one of the most powerful men in Hollywood. So I understand, I guess I could say, why they might, walk into that room. I mean, it's sad to think that I would understand why they did it, but it's crazy. They have power. They have power, and they know it. Hey, Chaos. You off to bed? Hope you have a good night, sweetheart. So, yeah, the casting couch is and has been a thing for a long time. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Zed says things changed.
He pulled me to his bathroom and we both stood in front of the mirror and he's like, just watch me. He wanted me to watch him masturbate. And finally I just ripped my arm away and he followed me out of the room saying, look, I can give you a 3-picture deal. I can greenlight your film. Like, this is ridiculous. This is all you have to do. Everybody does it. There's lots of other women who have done this. Personally, I think he enjoyed the switch, which is then he comes out, he's naked. It's a whole different tone.
Right, the switch. Absolutely. I totally understand what you just said right there. And I stopped it immediately as you said it, because I totally understand that. The switch to first it's invitation, right? Then it switches over to almost control, right? Trying to convince them that they have to do that. You want to make it, you have to do this. Probably named high-profile actresses that have had a great career, in Hollywood, to entice them. Oh, wow, they did that? Really? Wow, yeah, it's all such a fucking game, man. Such a game.
Different tone, it's the energy's different, it's much more aggressive and angry, and he watches us, like almost like the prey, like, okay, now what are you gonna do? I think he loved the power struggle. I think he loved to watch in our faces the fear. That's what I truly believe.
But in this case, the legal argument was... Weinstein apparently cast his net wide. Lauren Sivan was a young reporter when she met him at a dinner party in a restaurant he part-owned. He offered her a tour of the kitchen and she followed him.
I realized that this was a bad situation, and I said, I'm gonna go back upstairs. I saw the kitchen, I'm good. He leaned in to kiss me, and I said, I'm so sorry if I gave you the wrong impression, but I'm not interested. I'm dating someone, I'm gonna go back upstairs. And at that point he got kind of irritated, and he asked me, just stand there and be quiet. And I was a little shocked to hear that, because his tone changed dramatically, but he blocked my exit. And I thought to myself, what is he gonna do? And that's when he just started masturbating in front of me, and I just stood there kind of frozen.
Oh my God, I can imagine. Excuse me. Good night, Adam. Thank you for being with us. So she just said she stood there just frozen. And I get that. I was frozen. And I was a child. And I was frozen, I remember, this is such a hard subject, but anyways, I remember holding my breath when I would hear, me and my sister, we shared a bedroom when we were like younger, and our bedroom was right below the kitchen. We were downstairs, of course, and we were right below the kitchen. And the stairs, how when you walk into some houses, you walk in the front door and then there's stairs going up and then there's stairs going down. And that's what our house was like. The stairs were also, they came down against one of our walls in our bedroom. So we could hear when people come downstairs. There was a certain squeak that would happen when they walk over the kitchen floor. And I knew when I heard that, it was time to hold my breath. And I always thought, if I hold my breath, then maybe he'll think I'm not here, So I remember holding my breath. I got pretty good at it. I tell you, I can hold my breath for quite some time. And of course, me and my sister, we shared a room. So some nights it was her, some nights it was me, So yeah, I would hold my breath. I would hold my breath. So I absolutely understand this girl here saying that she stood there in fear. She was just frozen. So yeah, I understand that. I understand that.
I was 27, 28 when I had this encounter with him, and I just remember feeling stupid, feeling really dumb, standing there and watching this man, do what he was doing and thinking to myself, how could I be so dumb? How could I think that he was really interested in me and what I had to say about news and history and world politics? He had a plan. He knew exactly how to get me down there, and just the callousness of it, like just stand there and be quiet then, because this is going to happen whether you participate or not. That struck me as something that he's done before.
Sarah Ann Mass went to Weinstein's home to be interviewed for a job as his children's nanny. There, she says, he assaulted her.
I had sort of been warned by his assistants ahead of time that, he was, he's a Hollywood guy, they're kind of different. But I never translated that to mean that he was going to, sexually assault me during the whole incident.
Wow. Did you hear what she just said? His assistants kind of warned her that, that's, oh my goodness. Oh, so I know sort of the story of the Weinstein story or whatever. I didn't follow it major. But in my mind, I don't know if it did or not, but in my mind, charges need to go deeper than just the offender, especially in situations like this, right? Just like we're seeing with P. Diddy. It's going deeper than just himself, right? There's a list. There's names, so, yeah, crazy. My goodness. All right, we'll go back just a little bit and listen to that again.
But I never translated that to mean at the time that,
There, she says, he assaulted her.
I had sort of been warned by his assistants ahead of time that, he was,
I was warned by his assistants ahead of time. Oh my gosh, I just can't imagine. I can't imagine. I don't know who those assistants are. I don't know if they had charges against them or not, but in my mind, they should. They should. If you know that this man is like this, because I'm sure he probably maybe, did things to his assistants, you want to keep your job on your knees or whatever, you know what I mean? So to me, it should go deeper. If it's a situation like this, those assistants obviously knew, and they allowed, young woman after young woman after young woman to probably enter his office or enter his domain, knowing the possibilities there. Now that to me is sick. If I wouldn't work for, I would have quit. I would have quit my job the second that I found out anything was going on. But I sure as hell fuck would try as hard as I could to bring awareness to it. If I had like inside information or inside experience with this person, you know what I mean? Like, oh, goodness. Wow.
He's a Hollywood guy, they're kind of different. But I never translated that to mean that he was going to, sexually assault me. During the whole incident, it was just shock and fear and discomfort because, you're in a professional environment. It's certainly not something you're expecting. And he also had a huge anger outburst of his children. So it was just like a very terrifying experience for me. And I remember really distinctly driving there. I remember the road I took and the exit and everything. And then I don't remember getting home.
I constantly felt trapped. He cornered me over and over.
I remember getting there, but I don't remember getting home. Oh my God. Not even a possibility. It was a probability. Yes. Thank you, P's and Q's. Thank you, P's and Q's. Absolutely. Hold your breath. Go out of your body. Yes. Absolutely. I wrote some of you may have seen it before, but I wrote, I'll have to see if I can find it somewhere. I wrote a blog, I guess you could say, a poem, a blog, about, my experience as a child. So, and it's called "What If I Hold My Breath?" So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Anyways, let's keep going, you guys.
Over again.
Every woman we talked to described the same feeling of being caught in Weinstein's web. Entrepreneur Melissa Thompson says he raped her after a business meeting.
I never had a choice. Like, it's Harvey's choice. And it's like Harvey is
right, Rogash, absolutely.
Playing cards with a stacked deck. The outcomes are fixed. The women lose. I felt like, who would care that if I said anything?
There is still a profound sense of loss over what might have been. Louise Godbold was a young woman when she had her own experience with Weinstein. Now she's a trauma specialist, the choice shaped by what happened to her.
Many of us are mourning.
See, and right there, I love hearing stuff like that. This woman had an experience that traumatized her, and now she is, helping other people that have been traumatized. So I love that. I love when I hear stories like that. I really do. Not that, that sounds kind of maybe a little bit harsh. Of course, I'm not happy that they had to go through that experience. Absolutely not, of course. But I love that they have taken their experience and decided to try and use their knowledge and help other people, I think that's what we need to do, right? So anyways, hey Chopper. Hey sweetheart. Hello, Sister Elise. Yes, I did. I read your comment, but I didn't say hello to you. I apologize. I'm sorry. Good to see you. Okay, let's keep on going here, guys.
The careers that we could have had. I think that's the number one thing that's being mourned. There are very many women who are saying that their careers could have been so much more illustrious had Harvey not set about destroying them.
When you have someone who is the most powerful man in Hollywood telling you this is how it works, I believe them. Like that, was coming from the horse's mouth. I was like, okay, this is, not going to work for me because I'm not willing, to go that far for it,
Good for you, girl.
When you're kind of almost hunted and treated like a piece of meat, that does something to you. No woman at any stage of her life should be told that you have to do a sexual act in order to have a career. I'm sorry, but it's pretty basic.
Harvey Weinstein has always maintained that any sexual encounters were consensual.
Right?
But
it seems like it would be pretty basic. And yeah, it's crazy. I think it is a strong way to take back their power in helping others. Absolutely, I agree.
Accusers say he preyed on vulnerable young women, unchecked, for nearly 3 decades. They want to know how and why it continued for so long.
Okay, so that was end of part 1. It said, I do believe there's a few of them, but we're going to keep going with this. I know it's not the most popular subject, but it should be. And I think that we should, as a community, try really hard to bring it back to awareness like this, okay? You can talk about Sebastian Rogers every single fucking day for the rest of your life if you would like to. But so far, there's nothing new. And the only reason to talk about him is just for the drama. And not that we're not going to talk about, things that stem from the Sebastian Rogers case. Absolutely. Because, I'm not going to give up on calling out Betty for sure. And there's, I've been maybe trying to also start to look into that Don B guy. So anyways, see something, say something. Absolutely. I think you should have started with the early days of Hollywood videos. You can definitely see the progression. That's a good idea. Absolutely. You emailed me some stuff, I think. So I still have to check it out, but I will for sure. And we will definitely go back to the early days of Hollywood. I wanted to do, anyways, yeah. I'll think about. I'll brainstorm with you like over text or something. So yeah. You're making coffee and booting up. Well, good morning, Tappa. Good morning. All right, let's go.
There are lots of reasons why no one stood up to Harvey Weinstein. One of them is that well before he was famous, he was known as a bully. In the summer of 1980, Paula Wojciak worked for Weinstein on his first film. It was a horror called The Burning. Paula was to become one of the earliest alleged victims of Weinstein's inappropriate behavior.
I didn't realize how upset I was until I got outside the door and I kind of started shaking and I broke down and started crying.
Later on set, Paula says Weinstein tracked her down to gloat about exposing himself.
He walked up behind me and said, "So, was it the high point of your internship to see me naked?" And I just said, "No, Harvey, frankly, you disgust me." And he laughed and he went. He had no other reason to be there except to torment me.
Former employees say it only got
And
worse.
can you imagine how many of these young women and men, I'm not sure if Harvey touched any did anything with guys or anything. I'm not too sure about that. So, but can you imagine, like, of course he wasn't the only producer, in Hollywood. And there were others, but can you imagine what this man probably said about those women? To other producers or, other places that they may have a chance, to live their career, their dream career or whatever it is, like he really did. He had the power to either make you or break you. And it's sick and sad. It's really sick and fucking sad.
Got worse from there. Harvey and his brother Bob moved to New York City to run their film company, Miramax.
They were cruel, both of them. Harvey in particular, but Bob was right there with him.
Mark Lipsky was the head of marketing.
They couldn't help themselves. Every girl in the office cried. I don't know what the expense budget was for flowers, but lots of money was spent on, next day apologies and begging forgiveness. I think a lot of people who worked for them felt stuck.
Why don't you think anybody stopped him?
He's a big, scary guy.
It's a big, scary guy. Yes. Harvey Weinstein's brother. I'm not quite sure, Jillian, if that's who we're talking about. I do have on my playlist something with his brother. Where is it? Oh, that's Epstein's brother. Sorry. Yeah, that was Epstein. Sorry, I was mistaken. So yeah, I do not know about, but I can look into it for sure. I can definitely look into it.
The people surrounding both of them, but Harvey in particular, were completely dependent on him and on the company for their careers. And they were scary guys.
But it wasn't just about fear. Weinstein was a force of nature, and people were drawn to him.
We all struggled trying to follow social norms around him, and he unfooted us all. And he was a very charismatic, confusing, powerful, frightening, exciting, fun too person to be around. And he played with all those emotions with you all the time. So you were always in a sort of state of slight confusion and survival with him. He knew how humans worked. That's what made him such a great storyteller, such a great producer.
The thing with abusive relationships is that people keep coming back to them or rationalizing the behavior. That definitely happened. The thing was that there was it's almost unfair to talk about the bad behavior without talking about the bits of glamour and the excitement and working with all the creative people that you were surrounded with. The circles he ran in were extraordinary. Okay, you step into the room. Madonna says, "This is John Paul Gaultier," and these guys, they're Depeche Mode. There was something sort of very heady about the atmosphere. So it was like you would give up some of your own humility to stick in the job or to stay in the kind of life.
What's going on, if we may? Nice to see you.
Harvey could be explosive. He could be the way he would verbally attack people that worked for him was vicious. It was really awful. I mean, he would reduce people to tears, but it always seemed in service of what he wanted best for a particular film or a particular project. So in a way,
all right, so yeah, he he had the power to take everything away from these people, right? I mean, I never wanted to be an actress or an act, whatever. I did join the drama club when I was in school, but then I was like, nah, this isn't for me. But for some, this is their whole life. This is their whole life. What are we watching? We are watching, it's called Harvey Weinstein, The Fall of the King of Hollywood. I am going to be doing a series on these sickos in Hollywood. We are going to also cover like Epstein. I'm going to dig as deep as I can to, find as many stories as I can. And like Cheese suggested also, which I was planning to do, that we're going to go back like to the beginning, of Hollywood, beginning, quote unquote, beginning of Hollywood. And I'm going to try and figure out as much stuff as I can. I think it's important, especially we're seeing it more and more and more and more. Look over just in the last few years. Just over in the last few years. We have this guy, this fucking scumbag on the fucking screen right here. We have Epstein. We have now Diddy. It's not going to stop. It is not going to stop. In it, there is 3 or 2-minute videos. On with the dolls. I will definitely look. Thank you. I will definitely look. I appreciate that. Chopper's like, let's go. You could probably play one of those now. They're only a couple minutes. Okay, I'll go look. I would look at him. Nope, I'd rather work at Wendy's or something else. Yeah, and like hindsight is 2020, I guess. That's what they say, right? We, of course, sitting here, in our comfy spots, watching this, it's so easy for us to be like, oh, I would leave, I would go, I would, you know what I mean? But like when it becomes something that's like you want so badly, to be fame, to be in the films, to make it, in this industry, you become blind. You become blind to it all. So you become blind to it all. Okay, let me play this here for a second. I'll go check my emails.
Hey, in my mind, I excused it. I said, well, he's just that passionate about, what he wants for this movie.
Michael Apostolina was head of creative affairs at Miramax in the late 80s and early 90s.
I guess there was enough that was so extraordinary and that you were learning so much and that, you would work on something and in the next month it would be in theaters nationwide and there would be Oscar talk. So the horrible part seemed not okay, but I guess this is the price, that you have to pay.
Things moved at breakneck speed. For Bob Weinstein's assistant, Kathy DeClesis, there was little time to think clearly about what might have been happening.
We were distributing, 16, 18 films a year? It was insane what was going on there. I remember working probably 80, 90 hours a week consistently. So you would see something out of the corner of your eye when you're running down a hallway, like Harvey flirting with a new blonde receptionist out at the front. And you're like, okay, so he's just being a weasel, cheating on his wife. But never did I ever think that there was more than that going on. He was just being kind of lecherous,
In 1990, a serious incident revealed things were apparently much worse than that. But still, Weinstein remained untouchable.
A lawsuit was delivered to the office. It was disseminated verbally about what the contents of this lawsuit were, which was that he had sexually attacked or molested an intern. And it all made sense because this young woman, she worked there for a while. She was very, very young, very eager. And one day, just poof, she vanished.
I opened this one envelope and from an attorney's office, and this was a very different kind of a letter. All I saw was red. I was completely and utterly disgusted and furious.
Everybody started talking about it, and more started coming out. Another employee who I can't name pulled me aside at one point and said, boy, on this lawsuit, on this one, he's really going to have to pay a lot this time. And I was like, this time? So we knew. Everybody knew. Everybody knew.
Even with the allegation as common knowledge, nothing happened to Harvey Weinstein. Bob Weinstein says that he cannot recall the incident and has always insisted that he didn't know about the extent of his brother's alleged harassment and assault of women.
Do you think that Bob knew what his brother might have been doing behind closed doors?
Well, he certainly knew when I handed him the letter that came from the law office. Harvey got a letter, Bob got a letter. Bob knew. Of course he knew. Of course he knew. How do you not know? He was involved in the settlement for his brother.
Oh. Okay, well, yeah. Bob, you should be in prison. Oh, Hollywood, she can be called the Babylon, and Weinstein is the Babylonian, yes. Not only that, but imagine the amount of debt you can be in for having to keep up with the Joneses. Absolutely. Absolutely.
After an argument, Kathy left.
I said, you know what? I quit, and your brother is a fucking pig. People might listen to these stories and say, you had a responsibility to do something.
I did.
And you didn't.
And I didn't.
Why not?
Because you're a greedy fucker, that's why.
I want to fall back on, I was in my early 20s and it was naivete, but that's not really an excuse.
Okay, I understand early 20s, what about, no, yeah, okay, we don't make the best decisions when we're in our early 20s. But dude, are you kidding me? No, fuck you. No excuse. I'm sorry, but no, not at all. This guy should be in jail.
It's not that we didn't have a concept of sexual harassment, but we didn't know what to do with it. And this is terrible, but...
You go to the police, dude. You fucking go to the authorities and you say, hey, this is what's happening. But it was your brother, right? So you probably wanted to, you wanted to save him anyways.
But we didn't know what to do with it. And this is terrible, but this is what I did. It seemed shrug-offable,
I don't feel comfortable.
I mean, don't have a thing with me on the phone.
It seems shrug-offable. Okay. Dude. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that when that guy was in his early 20s or whatever, it was probably very well known that sexual assault is against the law. Period. So, I don't accept his fucking bullshit excuse. I don't. I will not. Okay, here we go. There's a recording coming up.
This is what I did. It seemed shrug-offable,
I don't feel comfortable.
I mean, don't have a thing with me on the phone. Please, I'm not going to do anything. I swear, my children. Please come in. On everything, I'm a famous guy.
Even those who didn't shrug it off were thwarted.
On
Model
everything.
Amber Batilana Gutierrez went as far...
I swear I'm not going to do it. On everything. I'm a famous guy. I'm a famous guy. Okay. On everything. I'm a famous guy. Wow.
I'm a famous guy.
Even those who didn't shrug it off were thwarted. Model Amber Batilana Gutierrez went as far as wearing a wire for the NYPD after she reported that Weinstein groped her.
I'm feeling very uncomfortable right now.
Please come in now. And 1 minute. And if you want to leave, when the guy comes with my jacket,
Yesterday you touched my wrist.
No, please, I'm sorry. Just come on. I'm used to that.
Oh, are you used to that?
Yes, come in.
No, but I'm not used to that.
I won't do it again. Come on. Sit here.
But the Manhattan District Attorney's Office said the tape wasn't enough to prove a crime and declined to press charges. Others were quietly discouraged from making a fuss.
I was told that if I said anything that, he's got a team of lawyers and you don't want to do that because they'll take me down and nobody's going to believe you.
Weinstein's assistant.
Just like I was saying earlier, right? These women have probably a definite fear of being ruined in the quote unquote industry, right? Like, yeah. So fucking sad. It really is sad.
Assistant Zelda Perkins tried to take him on in the courts. After a colleague reported an attack, she spoke up and was silenced.
He had done something really heinous, and I felt it was partly my responsibility because I had left this girl with him to do her job, and so it was my responsibility to make sure that this was stopped and that this couldn't happen again. And I presumed that the law would back me up on that.
Instead, Weinstein's legal team swung into action. And like others, Zelda found herself signing a restrictive non-disclosure agreement.
It was made very clear to me right from the start, from my own representation, that I was on a losing ticket. And the power disparity was too large, and who was going to listen to us? Harvey behaved the way he behaved because he could. He could pay to shut everything down. He had the power to tell everybody what to do. He was above the law.
Yeah.
That's right. All right, hello, Melissa Thompson.
There have been many reports about what Harvey Weinstein did, but now we can show you an example of how he behaved behind closed doors.
How's your day? How's your day?
The world watched as Weinstein walked the red carpets, little evidence of his alleged behaviour beyond rumour and gossip. Melissa Thompson changed that by trusting us to tell her story, one she's kept secret for 7 years, hoping it would reveal Weinstein's almost masterful ability to abuse his power. It's September 2011, and 28-year-old Melissa is in the Weinstein Company offices in New York City. She's here to pitch her tech startup company's new video platform, and as part of the demo, she's recording the meeting. She's expecting to see the marketing team, but Weinstein arrives alone, asks staff for privacy, and locks the door.
Oh my God. Oh, wow. And literally, like, locks the door. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my gosh.
Melissa says that a few hours after this, he raped her.
Oh my God. No, 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 no. Really? Oh my God. Wow, wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. A few hours after this. One of my situations, they tell me another victim has to come forward. That's crazy. Wow. I don't even know what to say right now. Ugh, I'm just like lost for words right now. Do we thank this woman? You know, do we thank her? Thank you for getting raped so that, you know, maybe other people won't. Like, it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. And of course I'm thankful, you know. I mean, how do you even say that, right? She's so brave. She's brave as fuck, in my opinion. So, yeah. And if you see right here, just above the pinned comment, it says, "All right, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt." So he's telling his, you know, assistant or whoever, don't interrupt. Oh my goodness. Oh God. That's so crazy. Absolutely. So sad. So sad.
Deep breath. All right, hello, Melissa Thompson. Good morning.
Like, he goes for shaking his hand. No, Cheese, but I have it pulled up. Actually, I looked. I checked out your emails, and I saw that name. And I have a video pulled up, so maybe we might watch that. It's pretty crazy. Pretty fucking crazy. Oh, goodness. Wow, this is crazy. But I was saying, like, he walks in. She's going for a handshake, right? And he just reaches right for her body. Oh, crazy.
Good morning.
How's your day?
How's your day?
I was thinking, okay, he's hugging me. What do I do now? I was sensing I have to be a little bit more vigilant in this situation than I originally thought. It is so painful to watch it back for multiple reasons because I look at myself and I had no idea what was going on.
Melissa and Weinstein have met briefly once before, but this is their first formal encounter.
Their first formal encounter. Their first formal encounter. Oh, it's just so crazy to watch this video now, knowing that a few hours after this video that Weinstein raped this woman. Oh, God, crazy.
We'll see. A little bit.
Okay, then, all right, then I won't. So what do you want?
No, it's okay. So I have your hand in so many things, and you do so many things, so I have a lot to tell you.
Every time that he towed the line of being inappropriate enough where I may have said something, he could sense it, and he pulled back and he changed the dynamic again.
Let's say I wanted to show a trailer, of my movie. You know what I mean? Like I have the Marilyn Monroe movie.
So let's talk about Marilyn Monroe movie. People who would be interested in that movie, who would be interested in that movie?
Somebody who does.
Okay, so
actually, seriously.
Good, we can do both. Okay, so would it be, what's target demographic? Okay, so we're going to buy space, we're going to buy ad space on Vogue.com.
Do you think you might have encouraged him? I don't think I purposely encouraged him. At first, I tried to, volley a bit with him. If he would make a comment, I would try to catch it and return it in a way that felt still.
And no matter when, no matter how, oh my God. Okay, no matter how she acted, I don't know, that's no excuse for raping somebody. I mean, you can be flirty as fuck with somebody, but when it comes down to that one moment, if they want to say no, they have the right to say no. Crazy.
It's a little safer than the way he threw it at me. Now I see he's trying to, in any way you can, move me into that zone of comfortable then uncomfortable and confused and vulnerable and recognizing that he's powerful and I'm not, and that I need this deal from him and he has the power to give it to me.
We can have like to win 2 VIP passes to the premiere in New York, and they have to like it. So now you're generating all these likes on your Facebook page.
Wow. Okay, you're gonna have an easier service.
Good.
On Marilyn Monroe.
Good.
And then you can sign me up, tell your boss.
And so he's going from almost pulling a trigger on using this platform to then he put his hand up under the table, up my dress. I was trying to save face a bit. At first, I was trying to kind of manage the situation. There was a combination of confidence and naivety that led me to, this dynamic that we see now.
Diva's so hot, right?
What's that?
Diva's so hot.
It is hot.
It's a little high. So another thing I was thinking is, Sarah, I don't know how much you were involved with the Sarah Jessica Parker movie with Skyrocket. Some kind of app thing. I don't know. It's like a buy the look where they wanted to, in the trailer, they wanted people to be able to buy her clothing. So they partnered with Outlook and whatever. It's not me. Okay, whatever. I can do that too.
I tried to keep it on script in terms of pitching him the product, but
he was still touching you on the shoulder.
He was still touching me on the shoulder.
What's going through your head as that's happening?
What do I do? How did I get myself here? I lost my train of thought, and I was trying so hard to gain back my own mental footing. At some point, his whole affect changed, and he looked like a predator. His eyes became dark. I was reeling over the dynamic he created and was controlling, and I couldn't understand how to counterbalance him. And the answer is it wasn't possible. But at the time, I didn't know that, and I was struggling with it. What would you say?
And in situations like this, it seems like why didn't she walk out? Why didn't she leave? Would she get up and go? I don't know. I don't know. Do you think you encourage him? Yeah. Right, yeah. Cheesy too. I saw something to me. I honestly thought it was entrapment. Yeah. I mean, is it still entrapment when he most likely already had the idea in his head that he was going to try and take advantage of this woman, So you freeze. Yes, you do. She should have kicked him in the no area. Yes. When he came in for that hug. Yeah, that was the very first over the line, that I saw was definitely, she went to shake his hand and he just went in for a hug. So, yeah. First time meeting him. Crazy. And yeah, she's definitely trying to, I wouldn't say set him up, but she's trying to prove something for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's what to risk.
What would you say to someone who might watch that and say, well, Melissa was flirting with him? Is that what you see when you watch it?
It was more tricky than I think it's possible to judge from looking at it. I worked on Wall Street before I went to business school, and I worked in an environment that was heavily male-dominated. I thought I could handle it. I had never met anyone that I couldn't handle until Harvey Weinstein. When you go to the kitchen, you adjust the angle of the computer. Why? I knew that I was losing the ability to control the situation and keep it professional, so I had entered that fight or flight mode, and I was scared of him.
I'm gonna go ahead and movie, but I'll meet you somewhere. Meet for a drink. It's 334. And 30 Tribeca Grand.
Were you under the impression that that meeting was to close the deal, potentially? Yes. So it wasn't at 10 p.m., it wasn't an invitation to come to his hotel room, it was an invitation to go to a hotel lobby that was within blocks of the office. And so that to me felt much safer than being alone with him in his office. He walked in with a brisk stride and found me in the lobby, didn't even sit down, and I had ordered a Diet Coke, and he threw cash on the table. He said, hey, we're going this way. We get into the elevator, and before I know it, he opens the door and closes.
Immediately luring her to somewhere more private, right? Yes.
And lost it, and I look around, I said, I'm in Harvey Weinstein's hotel room. How did I get myself here? And that's probably the wrong question to ask myself, how did I get myself here? But that's what I was doing the entire time. It's difficult to explain, but he is a master predator. Weinstein denies all accusations of rape. His lawyer at the time, Benjamin Braffman, told us that there was no evidence of anything forceful in the video, only casual, awkward flirting from both parties. He also said that it was produced by Melissa to help her case in a civil lawsuit seeking money. For Melissa and many of the other accusers, this video does...
I'm not discounting what happened to her, but that it just doesn't look good, in my opinion. It just doesn't look good, you know? So, right, Katie K, absolutely. You can't believe it's happening, yes. When a lady arches her pelvis away from a hug, that's usually a sign or tell she's being protective of herself. Not always intentional, just instinctive. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Dynamite, how are you, sweetheart? Problem is, resistance in any way could be career suicide. Yes, that's how he rolled, and he knew it. He knew it. He knew it. Hey, Celia. He's a gross snake who can't get enough sex, and it's just like a drug for him. Absolutely, I'm sure. And also, yes, power hungry. Absolutely, I totally agree with you. It's like a drug. Absolutely, it for sure is. Yes. She did go there with a camera. Yes, and so that's what I'm saying. Like that might not look so good. That might not look so good. But like they said, a few hours after this video, after she did video this, he did rape her. So anyways, kind of crazy. He thinks nothing of these women. Absolutely. All right, K-Mash, good to see you. How are you? K-mashing up things. Oh, I like that. I like that. I will check, sweetheart. I will for sure. Okay, here we go. We're almost done this one.
Video doesn't just reveal bad behavior behind a locked door. It's also evidence of what they refer to as the Weinstein Complicity machine, a system designed to serve up young women and look the other way. They put money over morals, and I want my daughter to grow up in a world where decisions are made driven by a sense of humanity and compassion, and people are held accountable, because it's not just Harvey Weinstein. It's many people who could have done something and didn't.
I feel incredibly angry that Harvey harmed so many women and that so many people supported his behavior. I think that's been the hardest thing to recognize, is that we were all duped, but duped by groups of people.
The only way someone like Harvey Weinstein gets away with what he did for so long to so many people is because there are people facilitating it around him. It's not just people looking the other way, it's people making it happen.
I think it was about business. They prioritized business over his behavior, being very immoral, unethical. It was all about winning the Oscars.
And the Oscars kept coming, until something unexpected brought down the king of Hollywood. By 2017, the Weinstein Company was a juggernaut worth millions. Harvey Weinstein was part of the network of the ultra-famous, uber-wealthy, and mega-powerful.
Worth billions? Probably worth more than that. I mean, like what, like 100 million? Yeah, probably close to pretty much, yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess this was 11 years ago. Or in 2011, sorry. But yeah. Okay, anyways.
I will be embarrassing many superstars tonight, as usual, and I'm probably in a rare position to be able to get away with it, because, unfortunately, what can they do about it?
But then, something extraordinary happened. A small group of women published their stories. That included Rose McGowan, who had finally decided it was time.
I've been plotting and planning and playing my own game of chess because culturally we weren't there. We
Power.
weren't there, and I knew if I had just come out in some little story, I would have been crushed. They painted me as if I was erratic and crazy for years, and it would just go into their playbook. So I had to wait, and I had to bide my time.
Zelda Perkins broke free of her non-disclosure agreement.
I realised there must be lots of other people in my position, and that it was really important to show that if I broke the agreement, the earth wouldn't open up and swallow me, and that it would give other people the courage to come forward, and that we could just get this over and done with and expose him properly and send him down.
They got their timing right. Some of the most famous names in Hollywood came forward, alongside dozens of others.
It was one thing that the article came out, and I thought, okay, well, great, they got him, if you will. It was right after that, he said, oh, it's such a good story, I want to buy the movie rights. It was such a condescending, disrespectful comment that I knew I had to do something. And he was threatening.
Oh my God, I want to buy the movie rights. That's such a great story. I want to buy the movie rights. What in the fuck? Holy shit.
To sue the New York Times. And I thought, oh, absolutely not. I mean, I'll put my face out there.
I had no intention of saying anything publicly because honestly, who am I? I'm not, a major film star, but I knew those women were telling the truth. And I couldn't believe how brave they were for coming out against him. And so when a reporter called me and said that he had heard that something had happened to me in the past, I said, yeah, I'll tell you everything.
I'm telling the truth and I did nothing wrong. And I had to kind of repeat that to myself to give myself the courage to just put something that was very private and very traumatizing out there.
I didn't imagine the story to be as big as it was. I really didn't. I thought that it would be out there and he would deny it and probably pay people to keep quiet about it and pay to make it go away.
Right. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Money buys abuse. Money buys abuse.
I mean, that's what he's always done. But I felt like at least I would feel like I did my part. But the story didn't go away because all of a sudden, all of these women started coming out of the woodwork like it was an avalanche of accusations against him, more than he could keep track of or try and keep quiet. And then I realized, wow, this is really happening.
The House of Cards came tumbling down with astonishing speed.
I've tried my best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, with astonishing speed. And I will say that I think that the further we, the more we learn about this kind of stuff, we do see the cards crumble a lot quicker nowadays. Yes, we absolutely do. Epstein, he went down pretty fast. Weinstein, he's gone down pretty fast. Now we're watching, and P. Diddy, he's going down real fast. So yeah, this is the first time I've heard of this POS. Thanks for sharing. Oh, really, Chopper? Oh gosh, yes. He was one of the biggest in Hollywood. If you could be in any movie, you would want to be in a Harvey Weinstein movie, right? And he knew it. He knew that everybody wanted to be in his movies. So yeah, crazy. Yes, a lot of A-list, absolutely, A-list actresses did absolutely come up and speak their words, speak their truths. So Cosby didn't go down as fast as he should have. I agree. But at least there was a victory in that as well, right? So yeah, it's crazy. Happens way more than we think.
Harvey Weinstein's second wife left him. He was sacked from his own company, and he checked into a rehab clinic for sex addiction.
I'm not doing okay. I'm not trying. I've got to get help, guys. You know what? We all make mistakes. Second chance, I hope. Okay?
No, you fucking pig. We've all made mistakes. Fuck off. Good morning, Dan.
But from the ashes of his entertainment empire rose the Me Too movement, and with it, a global reckoning on consent and the abuse of power.
I can't say that I anticipated the global aspect of it, but I was hoping that it would show people everywhere that they could topple a power structure, that it would have a big domino effect.
I have been silenced for 20 years. I have been slut-shamed. I have been harassed.
Would you call what has been sparked a revolution?
I think it's completely revolutionary. I can't remember the last time there was one, other than, there's a civil rights movement, there's a gay rights movement. We needed a revolution. We needed a reset. Women have played nice for a real long time. I didn't suspect it was getting women very far.
The thing that puts it in perspective for me is that so many men, they're saying, do we just live in fear or, feel uncomfortable or question how we're acting all the time? And it's like women have been doing that all of their lives. And, welcome to our world.
The movement grew, some feeling its power, others testing its limits. Me Too, touching every part of society.
It's got to stop.
Although I will say, welcome to our world. Absolutely, women have absolutely dealt with a lot of shit for a long time. But it happens to men too. Boys and men. Absolutely. Absolutely. I stayed at the Beverly Hills hotel and almost got trafficked. I was aware enough to not get into that limousine. Oh my goodness, girl. I am so glad you were aware enough. Oh my goodness. Thank you for being awareness and being here with us. Yes. Furl Rose, she lost everything and she had to sell her home to fight this. Oh, crazy. Warriors. Yes, absolutely.
It's really mind-blowing that women are treated this way and that we have all been told we have to just put up with it. It's just the way it is. Well, guess what? It ain't that way anymore.
Well,
in May 2018.
It ain't that way anymore. Well, kind of still is. There's definitely still more work to do, right? There's definitely still a change that can be made. So, yeah.
Harvey Weinstein was arrested and appeared in court, charged with sex crimes.
This defendant used his position, money, and power to lure young women into situations where he was able to violate them sexually. Our investigation is ongoing, and we have encouraged other survivors to come forward.
Seeing him in handcuffs, made me cry. I never thought I would see the day, that he would be in handcuffs. It was amazing.
I hope he's convicted. I hope this is a man who ruined lives. I mean, he ruined lives. He crushed dreams. He really destroyed so many women. I mean, he ran this town. He was the guy. If you wanted to be in a film, and if you wanted to be in good award-winning films, he was the only one to go to. So I hope he pays for that.
It's important for other men to know, you want to act this way, then you're going to lose everything. And you should lose everything because you have crushed, and I mean crushed, a lot of women.
The moment left some of Weinstein's former colleagues reflecting on the end of an era they were once so proud of.
Instead of it being like, oh, you were at the top indie shop that changed the film business in the 90s, it's now like, oh, you work for Harvey Weinstein. He sounds like a real pig.
It leaves such a bad taste in your mouth. I don't want to.
Yes, that is so true, right? I mean, it wasn't just, the careers of these women that he took advantage of. It was people surrounding him. Absolutely. People surrounding him. Absolutely. Hey, Scott Stan, how are you? This guy's like, money, both nasty and dirty, and you should wash your hands after you touch it. Yes. He ruined Ashley Judd too. Oh my goodness. Begging you to get into the limo. Oh my goodness, Katie. My husband and kids went to sleep. I stayed awake. He showed me all his albums with celebrities. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Scary. I'm glad you're here with us, sweetheart.
I want to relive it. It's truly horrifying, what he's done. And he deserves everything he gets. It's like having somebody retroactively pull a rug out from under your 20s and saying it didn't really matter. It was all just awful. When people in my life found out that I used to work for Miramax, they were impressed. And I was proud of that. And now I used to work at a New York-based film company. You know, I'm not going to say it if I'm not asked, because I'm ashamed of it. I should be ashamed of it.
The impulse to worship Weinstein rather than challenge him may have had consequences on a jaw-dropping scale. Dozens of women have joined forces to sue him, and their lawyer believes there could be many more. How many women do you think Harvey Weinstein may have targeted?
I think we're talking about hundreds. I think it could be near 1,000. I think that based on what we know and what has already been made public, at least 150 women have come forward in some way. On top of that, we have employees who said that there were women in his office 3 times a week where they would have to go in and clean up after him, knowing that he had just done something and ejaculated. So if you're talking about 3 times a week, at least for all the number of years that he's been in power at Miramax and the Weinstein Company, that's a lot of women.
And there are questions about how much really
that's
has
fucking
shifted.
gross. No. I mean, seriously. I would like to think that the first time I had to do that, no, I'd be like, I quit, thank you. No, I'm good, thank you. You can clean up your own fucking spudge. Like, fucking gross. Ugh, nasty.
Do you think there are other Harvey Weinsteins out there in Hollywood?
I know for a fact there are other Harvey Weinsteins in Hollywood now. I can name 20 people.
This was in 2011. So, yeah. There are plenty more out there, for sure.
Off the top of my head right now. With Hollywood. They think if they get the ugly guy gone, then they can return to their like perfect looking world and still continue as they continue. You know, they think that basically it's like a red herring for the world. Look, see, we got rid of him. They didn't get rid of him. They didn't do anything of the kind. They gave him new deals and saved his business over and over.
Many of the accusers believe that lasting change will only come if there is victory in the courts, not just against Weinstein himself, but the businesses and people they believe protected him.
And so if we can send the message to these companies and these people who run these companies and set a precedent that protecting predators actually costs you more money than dealing with them and doing the right thing, then maybe things will start to change.
We need to start holding people accountable for witnessing abuses of power and not stopping it, not saying something, not intervening. Had people been more vocal and not said, yeah, that's Harvey, or yeah, we have to live with that. You don't. We don't have to live with things that are illegal and abusive, and we don't have to live with being raped when we think we're going to a business meeting.
The environment has to be changed. You know, the system that enables the behaviour. You know, this is much bigger than Harvey Weinstein, and it's much bigger than gender. It's about power, and it's about how we respond as a culture to power.
There has been story after story, but Harvey Weinstein has consistently denied all allegations of non-consensual sexual contact. His brother Bob and other executives named in lawsuits also deny any wrongdoing.
And now, can you imagine how many of these women that we're looking on the screen here are now have been a victim of Mr. Cuff Daddy, you know? Like, oh my gosh. Generation after generation after generation.
The Weinstein story and the fallout continue.
Well, we made it through that one. Yay, we made it to the end. No strikes, no nothing. So far, anyways, we're good. So. Wow, you guys, that's crazy. That is crazy. Insane stuff, I'll tell you that. Okay, well, thank you for being here with me through that. I know it can be really triggering for some people. Absolutely. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for this. Having the conversation, right? So, yeah. In that case, will be bigger than we have ever seen in our lifetime. I believe so. He's in this. He was in the same position as Weinstein, except for instead of movies, it was music. You know, he used so many, and we know now. You know, boys, girls, men, boys. Boys, girls, men, women. It didn't seem to matter. With P. Diddy, it didn't seem to matter. Where he could get it, I guess. Anyways, I don't know. But it's gross. So okay, so thank you for hanging out with me for that. I don't know what is. Okay. I wanted to watch with you guys actually. Well, let's have a look at these. Yes. Hang on a minute. I wanted to look. Oh, wait, actually, we could. No, we'll save that for tomorrow. We will save that for tomorrow. Okay, let me go over to my own YouTube and check out. I wanted to go over this with you guys. Where's my history? Okay, I was watching. We're going into the drama now, you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're going into the drama. A couple of videos that I wanted to look at with you guys. One of them is going to be kind of maybe a little bit funny. I mean, you know, in the context of it, it's maybe not so funny, but. Okay, so did you guys hear that Don B, he called the cops on Whiteboy? Did you guys hear that? Like, what is up with these fucking creators out there that think it's okay to use drama, so not YouTube. Right? What is it with these people that think it's okay to utilize law enforcement for some stupid YouTube bullshit? It's insane, you guys. It's getting fucking insane over there. I don't even I haven't even looked too much. I've seen a couple of Don B's videos, and he talks about Summer Wells quite a bit. He does a lot on Sebastian. He seems to be kind of, he's a tragedy pimp. Absolutely. A trauma vulture. There we go. There we go. That's a good one. That's a good one for sure. For sure. So anyways, I thought that we would kind of just go over this white boy here. He makes it kind of interesting and funny. I think that he's white boy, of course, he's kind of like, what the fuck, this is bullshit. But I don't think it really, he lets it, really bother him, right? He's like, whatever, go ahead, call the fucking police, do it. Oh, anyways. So, yeah. Yeah, he called on that. And, yes, white boy's his name is Matt. Matt. So, yeah. Anyways, it was kind of interesting. So let's have a listen to what's going on between White Boy and Dawn. Rumble in the street. We got a rumble, guys. So anyways, here we go.
What's up, man? I'm gonna let some people get up in here. The title is not a lie, y'all. This is out of control. These people are fucking weak. This shit is comical, man. This is comical. Let me let some people get in here. This is comical, people. This is literally comical. Oh my God, man. This is out of control. I be hurting them feelings with my videos. I be hurting them feelings, people.
I be hurting them.
I'm talking about butt hurt to the power. Feelings could be getting hurt. It ain't even I need the manager. It's I need an officer. I need an officer to the crime scene.
I need an officer to the
White boy made a video. I need an officer to the crime scene. White boy made a video. It is out of control. Out of control.
It is. I totally agree with that.
What's up, man? Come in, tap in with me, man. I'm waiting for some people to get up in here. The title is 1000% true. The title is this is like your real raw reaction. I'm calling you 2 minutes after what happened. I'm outside with Whisper. I ran from the back of the yard.
There we go. 2 minutes after it happened. Oh, this is 4 days ago. Okay. I thought it was today. I was like, what? You already just 4 minutes after? I mean, anyways. I could care less about the drama. So I'll bow out now. Alrighty, cheese. Good night, sweetheart. I hope you have a good sleep. And I hope you had good eating today too. Did your groceries arrive? I hope so. Did you cook something? What were you cooking? You got all those old people sniffing up the hallways there. And like, what's cooking? It smells good. Anyways, I hope you have a good day, sweetheart. We will see you tomorrow. All right, here we go.
The yard, in through the slider, to where Noelle could hear it. Babe, this is out of control. How many times have these people called the police? So this dude is absolutely ass hurt. I want to wait till at least 40 people are in here. I'm doing YouTube Live. This is in StreamYards. What's up, y'all? Hit the like. What's up, Socks? Jessica. Oh, Jessica, it's for real. Love to see wifey, number one person commenting. First person, actually. She always is. It's okay. Choco, what's happening, Choco? So Don B is so ass hurt about my video, he called the police on me, guys. I swear to Jesus Christ. I just got off the phone with the police. I'll tell you about it. It's literally comical. Literally comical.
I don't know. Matt makes me laugh. I think he does.
I'm happy about it because
you send me a picture. No,
all I can do is give you guys the information. It's you guys who flooded them comments that made him call the police. But what did he call the police for? I made a video about you grifting off your own subscribers because you said you're out there trying to search for a missing child, an active Amber Alert, and you weren't anywhere near any woods or anything like that. And then your dumb ass starts to dox people nowhere near who called me. You're like doxing random people because you're so big mad. And then like days later, because you're such a dunce, you call the police. Like the lady goes, and I didn't know your last name was Buchanan. People, listen, the lady goes, do you know what Don? Hello, Matthew, this is the Cape Coral Police Department. I'm like, how you doing? She's like, do you know what Don Buchanan? And I know they're watching this right now. It's fine. You're such a dunce. I love you morons who think that you're true crime analysts. You true crime detectives, you. You don't even know the law. But the lady goes, Matthew, do you know what Don Buchanan? I'm like, no, I don't. She's like, something about your YouTube channel. Did you make a video about a Don? I'm like, I know a Don Wells. She's like, no, Don Buchanan. He called us. And he said that you have been harassing him. Oh, that's interesting. Ma'am, have you seen the channel?
Harassing.
So here.
Okay, I wouldn't call it harassing. I wouldn't call it harassing. I don't think that Matt Whiteboy harasses anybody. I really don't. Matt is the other Karen. Really? Of the tragic. Oh, okay. More things have happened since this. I went to Whiteboy's channel, and I couldn't really. I don't think I saw anything. I didn't see anything on maybe it was Dawn's channel actually I went to. I know that Whiteboy did a parody of like Dawn calling the where is this channel? Here we go. Of Dawn calling the police on him. Excuse me, just give me a second. I'm just looking in here. Okay, right there. Yeah, okay. Voices behind Dawn's pulse continues. Oh, shit. That's the other Dawn, but anyways. Okay, wow. Okay. Okay, we'll continue with this one for just a little bit because it gets funny. He gets pretty funny. So, anyways. Matt isn't a tragedy pimp at all. Yeah, I don't see him, as a tragedy pimp, but others might, and that's fine. And that's fine. That's fine. I think he's definitely doing a lot better than he used to. That's for sure. So, but yeah, I do see him calling out the pimps for sure. He likes to talk about Betty. I think Betty is one of his favorite subjects to talk about.
So here's my channel name. I've made one video about him, and the last time I've made a video about him was well over a year ago. Maybe you should tell Don Buchanan that it's actually my free speech, not in the BHB way, but this is my real. I'm allowed to talk about whatever I want. These people, this shit is comical. You people that do true crime and stuff, guys, sorry about the comments. I'm just gonna vent real fast. You people that do true crime, you're not any better than the viewer or the subscriber. You're putting videos out and you're gaining followers on YouTube. Mm-hmm. You're not better than anybody. That doesn't elevate your class in society. You don't get to go like call police on. You're in real life when you call the law. It's not the people who kiss your ass in the comments. It's a police officer who actually knows the law, and they don't care about who Don B is. Like, this is fucking comical. What did you think was going to happen? Like, what did you think was going to happen? Were they going to raid my house? I love it because you're such a dunce that you talk about these cases. Like, what was the purpose in calling the police?
Oh my God.
What did you think was going to happen? But this is the true crime. Don B, your ass hurt big time. You're such a moron that this is comical because you've taken offense to that video so bad that you've doubled down and you've deleted everything off your community wall. And then you think in your little dumb blonde head, that protruding forehead that you have, hypothetically for educational purposes, I have to dent in with my knuckles, allegedly. You think that you know who called me and told me about your grifting, and you're like way off in left field. So you keep doxing these random people. It's not even the people who called me. You're such a dunce. So then what happens is you double down and you're so bitter. Like I can see your face with the protruding forehead, straight Tyra Banks status. You're like, I need a manager. I need a manager right now. Give me the police. Like, what a moron. What a complete and utter moron you are. But I like this because you don't stop with Don and Candace. Look at this one little video, and you're calling the police. You've made 1 billion videos of Don and Candace. This is fucking comical. So, bro, you have about 15 parodies coming your way. You have about 15 videos coming your way. Like, did you think this was going to help the situation? What a complete and utter moron. The protruding forehead. Is your forehead pregnant, or are you just happy to see me? Why did you call the police on me? What more? You are big mad, and I love it. I've never had a conversation with a cop that I'm laughing with the officer. I'm like, man, like, this is ridiculous. And she's like, I know. Like, you guys, with your true crime analyst, you guys give me such leverage that I've never had. I've never joked with cops before. I always like assault them or some stuff like that, or run from them. Like now I'm like jeffing and clowning with them because of your morality. Like this is comical, people. This is fucking comical. The dude called the cops on me for what, a video? Holy shit, people. Holy shit. Let's get a couple comments here. People, this is real deal, Holyfield. I swear to God. Just happened. Very paranoid, Michael. This is comical because the dude is like bugged out about that video. Like I love it because it's his own actions, right? He's very bothered about that video. And I don't even watch Don B.
Okay, Mama Bear. I will agree. Okay. Now that you put it out like that, I'm not sure I would call him a tragedy pimp, but yeah, some of the things that he does, I definitely don't agree with. Like the calling, law enforcement news, stuff like that is just not necessary, really. So yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that for sure.
Don B like that. I really don't. I got an email. I followed up. The lady told me the whole scoop. And it had to be so true. Because why are you doing all of this? Dude, you deleted, after the video, you deleted all your shit, and you keep making these weird ass posts who you think it is. And then you're making lives, and you're deleting the lives. Shout out to Lisa. Lisa has something to say. She got the screen grab of the live that you dirty deleted. Careful, Lisa. They'll call the law on you. People, this is out of control. This is like literally out of control. This dude called the law on a video I made. Like, what do these people think? These people think like the law. These people think like 911. Hey, it's Don B. Yes, forehead. Please proceed. Hey, that guy, white boy. Please hold it down. Can you believe he made a video about me? Yeah, me, Don B. And the forehead. He had the nerve to make a video about me. Can we take care of that? Dude, that doesn't exist in real life. Maybe to some of your simps or whatever, this is like real life. This is like real, like what do you, dude, bro, you have so many parodies coming. I mean, I actually feel sorry for you. Like you thought, bro, like what did you, bro, like what did you think? People, this man called the police on me about a fucking video. I had no intention of going live tonight. I'm doing it real fast in the car. I just got a call from Cape Coral Police Department. Talking about this. This is Matthew. Do I know a Don Buchanan? Who? People, this is out of control. I'm talking big mad. I'm talking big mad. I don't know if, I know he didn't go searching, right? Yeah. I know he stayed at home for the yard sale, but between the time I made the video and right now,
yeah,
that dude went to the...
that's very true. Jam Lovely, he used to be friends with BHB and Molly, absolutely. Until he went to try and go to a meet and greet. Remember that? And they have weapons in their hair and, you know, all kinds of stuff. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's just crazy. It's pretty crazy. So anyways. Okay. So that was just a real quick, real short little, I just wanted to kind of go over what he said in the beginning there. Talking about his butt and all that kind of stuff, his butt being hurt and all this stuff. It's kind of interesting. Okay. So, let's go over to give you guys a little bit of context. Okay, some context here. Let's go over and we will check out Don B's last video. So that, you know, we can maybe make a decision. I haven't watched a lot of him, but the parts that I have seen here and there, I don't know. So, okay, so this one is titled, What If Sebastian Rogers or Summer Wells is Found? Then What? So we'll watch a little bit of this and check out a little bit of Don B's content, because I think maybe it might be, oh my God, witching leather. Oh, I like it. Hello, sweetheart. Hello, I miss you so much. I miss you so much. I do find it creepy how much he references his baby while he's covering true crime. Ew. Who mentions their eggplant? Dawn? Let me know. Who? Karen is a Kiwi. Hello. You're not late. You're all good. Oh my goodness. Hey, William. Good to see you. Hello. Hi, everyone. Come on in. Drop into the chat. Say hello. Hey, Max. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, please. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so this is Don B. Let's, look a little bit of his content here and see what he's up to and why people may not be very happy with him. I don't know if this video will show anything, real bad, but this is his last one that he uploaded. This is from 10 hours ago. So anyways, let's have a look.
What's going on? So welcome back to another video. Figured I ain't done this in a while, guys. I'm gonna take you driving again. So figured it's pretty outside. Go do a little driving video and talk a little bit about Sebastian Rogers and Summer Wells. Let you guys enjoy the beautiful scenery. So up here on the right, you kind of got Cherokee Dam.
I hope that you're able to catch up on your sleep anyways. Katie K. I'm going back to bed, but wispy nose. Right? We'll see you in a little bit. Oh my God, too funny. Hello, YouTube bad actors. Good to see you. Hello. Okay, here we go. You don't hear of it.
I doubt you'll see it because my camera's facing in front of me. But it's really, there's a park up here I'm going to go to. It's, I think it's called Granger County Park. I'm going to go over and check it out. I ain't never been there. I'm going to go see what it's like. So let's talk a little bit about, oh, good Lord, guys. I'm going to go turn here at the dam. They've got all the floodgates open. I'm going to let y'all see this. Oh, I didn't know Cherokee was letting it out. I knew Douglas was. We'll get into Sebastian Rogers and Summer Wells just a minute, guys. I'm gonna let y'all see this.
Let's go.
I didn't know they were still like that, guys. So let me put my phone back in the holder here, and straighten it back up so you can see the scenery as we drive.
You just drive around? Is that what he just does? Just drive around?
Anyway, guys, sorry about that. Hope you enjoyed that. But yeah, I didn't know they were still letting water out of the lake. Huh. Any hoovers. So.
I didn't think they got any get out of the vehicle.
It's like, where was I at? Oh, yeah.
You looked up out of there where it's going?
Sebastian Rogers and Summer
Get out of the vehicle. Like, seriously, what did you do?
Let me get on the highway here just a second, guys.
Sebastian Rogers, Summer Wells, Christopher Cloud.
I got to thinking, there's really nothing going on.
Candace Bly,
no Summer Wells or the Sebastian Rogers case, as far as no breaking news, no, no updates from police or anything like that. But I got to thinking, and if they were to find Sebastian's body, like if he's deceased, if he's no longer with us, that'd be worst case scenario. If Sebastian is no longer with us, and Summer, since she's deceased and no longer with us either, if they find their bodies with where the investigation stands right now, would there be an arrest? What I would have to consider is, okay, if they were to find Sebastian or Summer, then they would have to look and see, okay, was it a homicide? And depending on if it was a homicide and how it was carried out, you know, there's probably nothing but bones now. Strangulation, you know, y'all said that, you know, there'd be that bone that would be broken or something like that. That, you know, or physical trauma to the body that would result in broken bones.
Is this what he does?
You know, could probably say, okay, yeah. You know, this is some trauma to the head, to the body, you know, whatever. They would have to, first of all, they would have to try to figure out, you know, if a homicide took place. We're about to head into some beautiful country, guys. And sometimes
we are watching Don B.
Sometimes it's obvious.
We are watching Don B. He's got decent sized channel, 28.6 K subscribers, and he talks a lot about Sebastian Rogers lately and also Summer Wells. Oh, you can't hear me? Hello. I'm not muted. I know I'm not muted. This is what they call searching on channels. I'm like Dawn, driving around talking crap. For this one, yeah, it definitely seems so. It definitely seems so. Hey, Lauren, how are you? Falling asleep to my voice. Aw, I appreciate that. 3:47 a.m. Girl. Thank you for hitting the like. Get your butt back to bed, girl. Get your butt back to bed. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Okay. But yeah, this is Dawn B that we're watching. And I thought, like, I don't know. Dawn B is fantasy true grift. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. You sounded like you're underwater. Not now, though. Okay. Weird. I'm very close to water. Not under it, though. So When the video is playing and you're talking, your voice is really hard to hear. Okay, maybe that's okay. Sorry, I apologize. I'm sorry. I will try and pay attention to that. Okay. Well, let's listen to what his theory is. I don't know. We'll go back and look just a few seconds here. But yeah, let's listen to what his theory is here.
And sometimes that's an easy job. Sometimes it's obvious, and sometimes it ain't. And the reason I got to thinking about this, like, are they waiting on a body? And if they're waiting on a body, it's been so long. Even if they can prove, guys, even if they can prove it was a homicide, then you've got to link, or you got to physically link somebody to that crime. And the way both investigations stand right now, it makes you wonder if they have enough evidence to link someone to the crime, the murder. If they were, if it's considered a homicide, will they ever have enough evidence to link a person to it?
Okay, well, I will say that I think if they had enough evidence, of course, finding a body can give you a lot more evidence, of course. But I think maybe like in the Summer Wells case, I'm not sure how much evidence they might find if they found her body. Now, if all of her clothes are still with her, then I believe that they definitely could find some evidence, DNA. You know what I mean? Somebody's spit, somebody's hair, somebody's semen, somebody's, you know what I mean? Like that can definitely still be found, in my opinion. So, yeah, I don't know. It's Patine's fiction and a moralless speculation. Yeah, that's a good way to put it too, for sure. I like the driving part though. Yeah, I do too, actually. I like watching people drive. It's pretty. You get to see parts of his where he lives, I've never been there before, so Hey KCG, you've been asleep? Oh, hope you had a good nap. Okay, let's watch just a little bit more of this, but I think this one anyways, this video in particular, I thought it may be a good one to just get context of who Whiteboy was talking about, and just kind of see what this guy's up to. But he's just driving this. I don't know. It's just we'll see how it goes.
And the reason why I'm thinking about all this is because the Suzanne Morphew case, Suzanne and Barry Morphew. How long has it been now since they found Suzanne's body, right? And we just assumed that, it's coming in. It's coming in hot. Barry's gonna get arrested. He's gonna get rearrested for Suzanne's murder. Because they ruled it a homicide. They did. They found her body and was able to forensically rule it a homicide. So, but now I think is the difficult part when it comes to prosecuting somebody for it, right? It's like we know somebody killed her, but who done it? And I know that they've even said that she had animal tranquilizers in her system. Well, we all know Barry had those in the home. We all know they found a cartridge, animal tranquilizer cartridge, I think in a dryer or something like that. Theory is, Barry shot her with a tranquilizer dart. Killed her. That's the theory, But even with that, guys, not a word on Barry Morphew. It's been months since they found Suzanne's body.
Not a word.
And
let's go ahead.
Could you prove if she was smothered with a pillow? How could you, if there's nothing but skeletons left, skeletal remains, how can you prove suffocation by a pillow? Now, if...
Okay, I don't know about you guys. I don't want to listen to all these theories. That's I don't know. I don't want to listen to all these theories. If she was smothered by a pillow, okay, yeah, no, I don't want that. I don't want that image anyways. So anyways. Okay, so blah, blah, blah. We're done with that. I'm done with that one. Okay, so there is another video that I wanted to watch with you guys. And after this one, maybe we will go over and I don't know, check out what what Brittany's up to or something, we don't do a lot of Brittany stuff around here, so okay, so this is a video by Call It As I See It. I don't usually go over or talk about Granny's watching. But I think she's kind of been, let's say, in the news lately. The YouTube streets news, if they had a newspaper. And I came across this video. And I thought that we would watch it and check it out together. Because, I don't know, a couple of things are making me go, So, anyways, this is by Call It As I See It. Good channel, so make sure you guys go over and give this video a thumbs up. Give them a sub if you are not subbed to them. Definitely a great clip channel. Let me copy so I can go put this in the description for you guys. And we'll start with this. Here we go, you guys.
Because what doesn't make sense to us, Justin, may make sense to you. But what doesn't make sense to you may make sense to us. Which is why I was trying to be an adult and have everybody kind of come together and stop the side bullshit. But we can't miss being on the right side of history, right?
And the things that we know and the things that we've actually seen in their own words.
I'm playing Steph's own words too. What's the problem?
You naturally question that. And you question...
Right. So what's the difference between us?
Well, why...
Right. So what's the difference between us?
Well, why?
Because again, I don't know why these people can't understand that we feel differently than them. What we find to be suspicious, they don't, and vice versa.
Yeah.
But again, what they are doing is no different than what we are doing over here. So what really is the problem? Again, I asked, what is the difference in his content than mine? The only difference is you're questioning the Proud Boys and replaying them, and I'm questioning Seth Rogers. We are no different. And that is my, exactly, Cheesy, that is my sentiments. We're putting out what ifs. We're not screaming that Seth Rogers is guilty. That is my sentiments. That is my sentiments. Sentiments. Who's being accused of paying BJ to attack me? It is a fact that Ben sends in super chats or memberships as Brittany is running her mouth against me. That is a fact. I'm not accusing him of that being his intent, but it is a fact that takes place. An easily proven fact. Again, doesn't mean that's his intent, but that's my feelings and my perspective.
No, sometimes.
So this means that every person who super chats Granny's watching while she's attacking Seth Rogers is paying her to attack him. Yeah, no, they're not.
What does he mean? She's supposed to be his parent too. In other words, she's supposed to stand next to me in solidarity. That's what I think he means.
She's supposed to be his parent too. She saw him more than me, raised him more than me.
Oh yeah, she only had him, most of the time for the past 15 years.
I mean, at one point he went such a significant time without seeing Sebastian that he himself said when Sebastian came to him and I guess was going to open up about the alleged abuse he endured, Seth said, I know, son, I know. I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you, son, but I had to get myself figured out.
Oh my God.
Seth said, I know, son, I know. I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you, son, but I had to get myself figured out.
Oh my God.
I know.
Another time that the law has failed our children.
Let's listen to us saying this in his own words, with Granny's watching, twisting these words. See, I've heard that about her. And I know there's probably a lot of people here that maybe like Granny. And, I get it. But my channel is not about my content, let's say, is usually not about who we like, right? It's about the fuck shit that's going on around here. And I definitely have, I've heard that before. I've heard that before about Granny, that she does twist a lot of things. And yeah, anyways, let's just leave it at that. And we'll continue with this.
Because I know that you said on the interview as well.
Not that you didn't fail your child at that point. Let's get to the part where Seth goes on and says that he told Sebastian, yes, I knew, son, and I'm sorry I wasn't there for you, but I had to take care of me. So after knowing his son went through this type of abuse, Seth Rogers didn't see Sebastian for some time period, to the point where Sebastian himself, according to Seth, was shocked to find out that Seth even knew. That's how little involvement he had thereafter. According to himself, if you listen to him, this is what he goes on to say. But he had to take care of himself first. Feels like Seth is always putting himself first.
Well, that,
my son got upset because I didn't tell him I knew. Thought that his mom hadn't told me.
Right here.
He got upset one day, and I was like, son, I do know.
Listen close.
And if you ever want to talk to me about it, you can. But at the same point in time, I was trying to take care of things on my end. Talk to me.
Okay, that's a lot different than saying that I was taking care of me. So yeah, the wording matters. Okay. The English language, it matters in these streets. So yeah. And I get it. Sometimes we get them wrong, right? We hear a lot of shit on the streets. We hear a lot of shit on here. So I mean, sometimes, every once in a while, it's maybe hard to exactly remember verbatim, like every single word that they say. You know what I mean? I get it. But what she said is completely different. Completely different. My granny has a very flat head. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. So, he's talking Morphew case at the moment. Are you a little bit behind, maybe? Casey G? Oops. We're not watching Don V anymore right now, so maybe you're a little bit behind. But we did watch a little bit of Morphew. I turned it off because I just didn't want to hear the goriness of it. So anyways. You do own you, and we'll be here supporting you. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. You can blame it on a rock. He came up with it, and I ran with it, laugh a lot of people. And yeah, that's only for the season. Maybe. I don't know what you're talking about. What you're not talking about. You're not talking to me, so. Anyways. I'm just butting in. So yes, what Granny said and what Seth said right here is quite different. Is quite different.
He got upset one day.
Let's go. Oh, they play it again. I'm sorry.
Take care of things on my end. He got upset one day.
Listen close.
Thought that his mom hadn't.
That does not mean that he's taking care of me. I had to take care of me. No, it means taking care of things on my end. That's different.
Told me. And he got upset one day, and I was like, son, I do know. And if you ever want to talk to me about it, you can. But at the same point in time, I was trying to take care of things on my end.
Does it sound like he was so involved as a father after his son was abused that his son was shocked to even find out that his father was aware of it? That's how uninvolved he was.
No. Okay, what? No. Listen. Okay, let's listen again.
Son was shocked to even find out after his. Does it sound like he was so involved as a father after his son was abused, that his son was shocked to even find out that his father was aware of it?
No. Okay. That's probably not something, I'm just guessing here, but my guess is that's probably not something that's very easy to talk to about with your father, first of all. But I would imagine that Katie probably definitely reached out to Seth and said, hey, this is what's going on, this whatever, right? So I do see some twisting here. I really do. I'm going to say it. I do.
That's how uninvolved he was. He was shocked. Sebastian was shocked to find out that he was aware because he thought his mother didn't tell him. But you have to understand, son, I know you just experienced something that's going to shape your life forever, but I was trying to take care of things on my end. So I'm sorry I never sat you down and talked with you and showed my love and concern for you and understanding and made you feel safe. But gee, gollikers, I was busy.
I don't even know. He shouldn't even be talking about his son on the live. I absolutely, he shouldn't. I agree with that 100%. There is absolutely no reason why Seth needed to throw that out there. But it was a dig at his ex-wife, right? Because it happened at their house. So that makes them, unfit parents, whatever, type of thing. So, yeah, it's crazy. I'm like, what? Like, don't they think that, like, police, FBI, who whatever law enforcement agencies are involved, don't they think that they've looked at all this stuff? Like, I don't understand why it's a part of any conversation. I really don't.
Unbelievable.
As soon as you found out about this tragedy that happened to Sebastian at 7 or 8 years old in California.
And yeah, Pascal, I mean, I don't got nothing against you, really, honestly. But seriously, for you to keep talking about this instead of being like, okay, well, maybe like we should not talk about this on, public platform kind of. I think that's probably what you should have done. Yeah, in my opinion, anyways, you should have been just like, no, wait, let's not talk really about this. It's not necessary. So anyway.
What did you do?
I immediately contacted the sheriff's department. I wanted to find out what was going to happen to the child.
Okay.
I wanted to, what they were going to do to protect my son, protect this child that more than likely has been a victim already, and what they were going to do to prevent it. And I don't think the sheriff's department did anything. Another time that the law has failed our children.
Because I know that you said on the interview as well that you couldn't do anything because of the state, that you're in, because of the state of California.
Oh, don't forget he was homeless due to the false accusations Katie Proudfoot filed against him that made court give her a temporary protection order until they could go
State of California, that you couldn't press charges on this 13-year-old
before the court and show all their evidence. All right, then. Okay, I'm just not going to comment on that because I really don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about their divorce. I have no idea. I don't know what happened, what went on, who said what. So I'm just gonna continue pushing play. That's it.
Year-old kid. Can you explain to me why you couldn't press charges on this kid? He just committed a crime, allegedly.
It says here at the hearing, the accusations were unfounded per the judge, and Seth and Katie were given joint physical custody, even with Seth being homeless at the time.
So why couldn't you press charges on this 13-year-old kid?
Because of his age. 13, they won't press charges again.
It was not because Seth was lazy, like Granny's Watching has also said. He was homeless because he didn't have a family in California to move in with. Interesting. I don't know. This video is by Call It As I See It. KCG. Call It As I See It. So, interesting.
Charges against a 13-year-old for that. What was told to me by the sheriff's department.
Due to the temporary protection order, Seth was forced to leave his home he shared with his wife and his son. Well, I don't know if that's so much true. Well, it could be, I guess. While they were going through a divorce, maybe they were still living together. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I don't know.
You know, my son got upset because I didn't tell him I knew. Thought that his mom hadn't told me. And he got upset one day, and I was like, son, I do know. And if you ever want to talk to me about it, you can. But at the same point in time, I was trying to take care of things on my end. You know?
Says here, did you hear Seth say he was too busy for his son because he was taking care of himself? Like Ronnie's Watching tried to twist into working for her narrative. No, I didn't hear it.
I get it.
Seth said, I know, son, I know. I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you, son, but I had to get myself figured out.
Oh my God.
I know.
Kind of crazy. Anyways, that was Call It As I See It. So make sure you guys go over and give them a sub, give them a like, give them all that good stuff. Give them some love, some love, some love. So. Yes, if there's a protection order, absolutely, he would have to leave for sure. Definitely. Which is, I mean, divorce, I'm not, like I said, I don't know a lot about it. I just saw a little bit of twisty twist there from Granny. So, yeah. Anyways. Good morning, OG Fish. How are you? Good to see you. When did Seth get a job? Yeah, there's all kinds of things that are wrapped up in this case. And it is crazy, you guys. It literally is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So, okay, what do you guys, what was Betty up to today? I didn't even, I was watching Queen Bee a little bit earlier. Not too much of it though, because I was out driving. So, and let me check. Oh yeah, we were gonna go over and check out Allegedly with Brittany. Does anybody know what she was talking about tonight? I really don't watch her very often, but case review and update. Really? 1 day ago? Oh, Sean, the eternal victim. Yeah, he does definitely like to. It's Worldwide Taco Day. There we go. Nice. Yummy. Oh, yes. Please, you guys. If you're not signed up to Chopper, please go on over. Of course, the link's not going to work on the screen, but please go on over and sub up to us. Get them to 100. I don't know how far away they are from 100, but I bet we can do it. I bet we can do it. So, yes. Yes, Kelly, I do have fish tanks. I have several in my house for sure. And there is one directly behind. There's a 55-gallon tank directly behind my monitor. So yeah, you guys will always hear like water. Sounds like someone peeing maybe. I don't know, a waterfall, a little creek. However you take it. So. Oh my goodness. You think she was on earlier today? You were at 91. Oh, 92. Oh, awesome. Oh my gosh. Yes, we can definitely. There's 127 people in here. So please, if you're in the bushes, click that link and go on over and sub up to Chopper. We can definitely get Chopper to 100. Absolutely. I believe that we can do it tonight for sure. It's only 8 people. So yeah. You hear your 55 gurgling away too? Yes, I love it. I love it. I love listening to the sounds. So yeah. Okay, well, okay, well, let's go over and threats, divisions, chaos, hypocrisy, hate. 3 days ago. Okay, let's go over and take a look at that one. That sounds like it would be an interesting one. An interesting one. All right, so I do not review Brittany J very often, but I do hear sometimes that I probably should. So I probably should. So let's go over and check it out. See what we can come up with, Oh, YouTube at 97. Awesome. Did anyone listen to the hearing today? REK, then Kentucky Sheriff? No, I didn't. Would that be more interesting to go over and look at? Because you don't want to love true crime. Absolutely do. Absolutely do. That's 100. We got them to 100. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Congratulations, Chopper. Your first 100. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, everybody that went over and subbed. We're definitely probably going to see a lot more from Chopper. So go over and give them give them some support. Watch their stuff. Watch their stuff. Oh, we got another one. Oh my God. YouTube Bad Actors is 12 away from 1K, you guys. Okay. One of my mods, can you go over and grab YouTube Bad Actors? Share their link. Share their link, and we can definitely get YouTube Bad Actors to 1,000. They're only 12 away from 1K. We can do it, you guys. I agree, Granny didn't use the same words. Yeah, she, and I'm not saying, that maybe it's a good lesson of we need to be careful what we say out here, because you can look at what Granny said and what Seth actually said. You could probably pick it apart enough that it might fit together as sort of, you could take it about the same way, but it's really not how things work around here. It's really not how things work around here, right? People take things and they fucking fly with it. It doesn't matter what it is. So you definitely do have to be careful of your words and, what you're saying, you really do. So you're very welcome, Bad Actress. You're very, very welcome. I know we'll get you 2,000 for sure. Thank you, Chopper, for the link. Check out the link that Chopper just posted, you guys. Get everyone over there and give them the sub up. We can definitely get them to 1,000. Easily. We can easily do that. So go on over, you guys. Go on over. Give them the link. Okay, so anyways, this is Brittany J. This one was from 3 days ago, but the title's pretty interesting. Might be just some clickbait, but we'll check it out. Threats, division, chaos, hypocrisy, hate surrounds Sebastian Rogers' case. The rest is, why is this happening? Well, I can answer your question pretty much right away. I think it's happening because people are greedy, and then there's people like Betty who are just insane. Really, come on. So anyways, OG Fish, I think Granny is kicking ass. Well, that's good for her. Absolutely. You two Bad Actors, you hit 1K. Oh my gosh, you guys. Woo woo. Woo 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 woo. That is awesome. Oh, there's another one still in. We got Witching Leather here, you guys. 13 away from 200. Come on, you guys. Show the love and support. Go on over to Witching, Stitching, Stillin. However you want to, whatever you want to call her. All is good. And let's get her to 200. Let's get her to 200. Yay! Woohoo! Absolutely. Woohoo! I am so happy for you. Congratulations. That's awesome. And thank you, everybody, for going over and supporting these channels. It's important. I know some people on some channel, I mean, they're not so excited to do things like that, but over here, yeah, absolutely, we're going to share, and we're going to definitely support the ones that we love. So that's awesome, you guys. Thank you. That's amazing. You are all amazing. You are all amazing. Okay, let's listen to Brittany here. Anyways, here we go. I went forward a little bit. We're starting at like, I don't know what it is, 13 minutes or so, somewhere around there.
Message. I didn't get your email, but I will check it. Are you still here? I've been thinking about you, sweet lady. All right, guys, give me just a message. Just a minute. I'll be right back. Hold, please.
No, okay, be right back.
Jesus.
Oh. I want to know what she said Jesus for.
Complicated. What in the hell happened? Melissa, I'm dropping my email in chat. Hold on a second.
Okay, they're just talking chit chat for a little while. Okay, let's go.
Not realize that that's what comes with YouTube. So if y'all truly believe so strongly that people shouldn't make money on this platform, then demonetize your channels. Take the monetization off of your channels. Megan, thank you. Having a YouTube channel membership is cheaper than Netflix and more entertaining. Thank you, Megan. I appreciate that. Hey, Reality.
Hi, hon.
Hello, Miss Gallagher. How are you? And I agree. He definitely does call out those tragedy films. He for sure does. And his parodies are usually pretty funny. So, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, my God. It's so amazing to watch you guys grow tonight. That's amazing. Thank you, everyone. That's awesome. Thank you, everyone. Okay. I don't know what we're walking into, but we'll walk for a little while. We'll go for a stroll. We'll go for a stroll. Down the Brittany Avenue here.
Oh, hey, SW, you want to be on camera or not? I don't want to throw you up if you don't want to be.
Come on, Nana. Where are you?
Hey, SW, where are you, Nana?
Oh my gosh, Reality! I love your little spooky. Your spooky.
You like it? Isn't it cute?
I know, Shayna. Thank you. Everything they accuse you of, they're guilty of. Yes. I do have one post I want to read. Yeah, right. Boston said, say hello to them all. They watch Brittany every night. They said so. Oh my God. Really, Boston? Gee, you can tell you the last time I watched any of their channels. I couldn't even tell you what they've done in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, good girl. Don't entertain
I don't watch. I don't.
Every watch boosts her channel, so thank you.
Yeah.
Sharice,
All right,
my kitties.
Come on now.
Harley Ryder coming in with 5. Thank you so much. But I can afford my stream.
Yeah, the Brittany Avenue, we all have our own streets around here. This neighborhood's pretty big, There's a Brittany Avenue, there's a Whiskey Street, there's a, Queen Bee cul-de-sac, all of them. Just six? Oh my God, that is so amazing. Drop your link again, girl. Drop it again. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Oh, I can't stand her, and especially Nana. I've heard that Nana's not very, popular anyways. Let's put it that way. So, okay, here we go.
My StreamYard. I ain't saying nothing. I'm just saying, get out of people's bags. Thank you so much, Harley. I appreciate it.
Wow, another one. Whoop, whoop. You
Holy
go.
crap. Wow.
You're just riffing.
I had this since my birthday. Y'all are on one tonight. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. Y'all are so sweet. Okay. Yeah, we have Cassie says we have a song. Let me grab that real quick. We'll go ahead. Who made this one, Cassie? Oh, y'all are really real quick. We'll go ahead. Who made this one, Cassie? Oh, y'all are really too kind. Thank you, Hope in the Shadows. Trolls who have escalated their interference to the federal level. Our team has some insight into where these disruptions are originating from. We have received reports that individuals are now filing false claims with federal officials. This behavior is no longer just civil misconduct. It is swiftly crossing into criminal territory. Anyone who continues to contact authorities, whether local, state, or federal, should be prepared to substantiate their claims in court, whether in a civil or criminal case. It has come to our attention that an individual falsely reported to authorities that several searchers associated with At Night and Dog the Bounty Hunter were brandishing TBI badges and entering homes unlawfully. With clients
Whoa. Did you hear that? Oh my God. It has come to our attention that an individual falsely reported to authorities that several searchers associated with At Night and Dog the Bounty Hunter were brandishing TBI badges and entering homes unlawfully. Who did that? Okay, I'm not a big fan of Dog the Bounty Hunter anymore. I think he's out here trying to make money. But Does anybody know who said that? Are there true fox crimes? Yes, you can. Yes, please. Yes, absolutely. Another one that you can drop is Troll Investigates, because Troll Investigates has been making videos featuring missing kids. So they're doing a really good job. I do believe they post every day. Every day. So yeah. Did anyone think any of them were even in the area? Spoiler alert. No one did that. Okay. Okay, Donna. Well, but this is like, it's come to our attention that an individual falsely reported, because like this is a post from, give me a second, let's go back here. Oh, okay. And then, okay. All right. I saw law offices. I was like, okay. No, okay. Okay. Joseph Lesniak. All right. Yeah, you can't believe everything that guy says. Honestly, you cannot. Okay. I don't know how far back I went back, but here we go. Let's listen to some more.
Reported to authorities that several searchers associated with At Night and Dog the Bounty Hunter were brandishing TBI badges and entering homes unlawfully. Our clients received a call from a U.S. government agency seeking clarification on these allegations, which were quickly debunked during the call as the team.
Okay, I'm also going to say that I don't know, but I mean, making posts like this, I imagine it could probably get held against you as well, because this is misinformation for sure. I don't know. Dogs that watched that reality star trying to be relevant again. Yes, I've always said that he's Dwayne now. You know what I mean? I've always said that dog died when Beth died. And what I mean by that is that Beth was the real dog, in my opinion. So, yeah. Beth was the dog, in my opinion. So, I don't think that he's been anything since she's been gone. So, yeah. I want to see all the reports of what they claim. Yes, that would be interesting. But I don't know. I would like to say probably good chance you ain't going to see them. you ain't going to see them. So, anyways. Oh, no, my goodness. Leather's at $199. Someone go over and give them a sub. We can get them to 200. Absolutely. Those milestones are so exciting when you're growing your channel. So I thought they said FBI showed up at Uncle Taco's house. I did hear that. Well, I heard that like FBI was going over to like Seth's friends' houses and stuff. So maybe he was one of the ones that was included in that. So anyways, I mentioned that he was the biggest biased and putting out information. I also said Leland and Beth were the ones with the smarts. Absolutely. I totally agree. So, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Was en route to Tennessee. The team will still proceed to Tennessee as the government agency seeking clarification. Our clients were brandishing TBI badges and entering homes unlawfully. Our clients received a call from a U.S. government agency seeking clarification on these.
From a U.S. government agency. That's pretty, vague of, that's pretty vague. Anyways, a U.S. government agency. Okay, well, like, why can't they just say who it was, right? They don't want to name the FBI or the sheriff's office, or you know what I mean? because then it can be verified, it can be vetted. So the play with words is sticking out to me right now.
On these allegations, which were quickly debunked during the call as the team was en route to Tennessee. The team will still proceed to Tennessee, and no updates will be provided except to law enforcement until At Night releases their initial findings report in the coming weeks. If you have any information about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' whereabouts, contact TBI Investigations at 1-800-TBI-FIND/833-TELL-DOG or email tips@manhunts.1. Report doxing at night agency or atnight.agency. And then there's a missing flyer for Sebastian. Missing teen seeking information related to the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers from Hendersonville, Sumner County, Tennessee. There's a $100,000 reward. You can email tips@manhunt.1. Sebastian Rogers information sought by Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Wow.
Sebastian's 15, has medical conditions, including autism, was last seen on February the 26th, 2024. Call Dog at 833.
Okay, and how many people have been called out for adding their own fucking information onto these missing child posters? Like, no, this is not okay. This is not okay. This really is not okay. Wow, crazy. It's shame on you, Dog. Honestly, shame on you for putting your phone number on here. Shame on you.
833-TELL-DOG. So that right there is I posted that on my community post, and
probably a bunch of bullshit.
So what I take from that is they have people en route to Tennessee that are going to search, and someone called TBI and told TBI that these people were posing as agents. What is going on?
And that's a federal offense to do that, to call it in. Because it's a fake news.
I posted this. Go ahead.
I'm confused. Why? What is the reason?
That's what I want to know.
I got a question. What is the somebody said it was a rumor that
well, I was just going to say it's either sabotage or it's a rumor that somebody just flew with, didn't vet the information, and just went with it, right? Just thought, oh, I heard this. Oh my God, I better call it in, right? Yeah, there's a little bit too much of that lately, I think.
rumor that was put in J4 chat, and then the guidance said no, it's legit. It's not a rumor. What are they talking about?
Let me see. What are y'all talking about? Guidance? What's not a rumor?
They're saying that's what started this whole thing. Is it all because of a rumor? Is that
no? This is legit. People are posing as federal agents is not a rumor. It's not a rumor. There are really people that are doing that. Okay, there's multiple situations. What I'm talking about with this one is that is not happening. The person who was accused of this didn't do that, is what I'm saying. Now, if what guidance is talking about is happening with other people, I have heard that that's happening with another person, but this situation's separate, if that makes sense. This situation is separate from what guidance is talking about.
Ooh.
Well, what happened? What about the Uncle Taco thing? Why did?
Oh, I haven't heard any of that. Has anybody heard any of that? She just said that she heard it's been happening with another person. Who? I would like to know who. Or is she just like talking out the side of her fucking mouth? Hello, Lady Tara. How are you, sweetheart? Dog doesn't know Sebastian's name or sets, right? They're using the name for PR, and it benefits both of them. Absolutely. Absolutely. I totally agree. Although Brittany and Dog and Nick, odds they're all lying. Absolutely. Because she knows it's not true about Taco. Crazy. Good night, Casey G. Hope you have a good sleep, sweetheart. Much love for you and your dad. I hope your dad's doing better. I really do. Uncle Taco lied. The FBI visited his home. Did he say that he didn't? Taco went on CJ and said the feds came to his house. Was that just recently? Betty Crocker, let me know if that's recently. Maybe we'll go over and check it out.
Why did the FBI show up at his house?
I'm waiting to get more details on that before I can speak on it.
Okay.
I
I've been out of it all day, so I feel like I'm behind. I don't know anything that's going on.
Someone in chat on War Eagles channel.
Okay. Guidance says I'm working it in the background and ignore the rumors. I know who it's happening to. It's two different people. Guidance, can you email me, please? I'm gonna
This
give
is
you my
crazier and crazier every time we turn around.
So I'm just gonna say this, okay? Because there's some things that I can't say right now, but I can tell you this, okay? There are two different scenarios. The situation with Uncle Taco is different than this post that I'm reading about, okay? The post that I'm reading about is not the same issue that goes with what Uncle Taco is talking about. The post that I'm reading from Lesniak is relevant to another person that's working on the case. So this is why I wanted to read this and talk about it too, because I made a community post asking why the hell is this happening? This is not okay. And people commented on it saying that they can't believe that, I would go with this with having no proof. Okay. Guidance says, no, it's possibly connected. I know who you're talking about. Okay. Well, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, Guidance. I really wouldn't. But what was I saying? People are saying that, they don't believe this. I want to say this. This is Lesniak, Joseph Lesniak. He is the one posting this. If you think for 1 minute that this attorney is going to risk his job, his credentials, his livelihood over some kind of internet beef, you got to know.
Oh my God. Yeah. Could you imagine a lawyer not being honest? Oh my God. I can't imagine that, you guys. Oh my God. Literally. Come on, girl. Are you kidding? Come on now. They lie in a court of law. They will twist things and lie things and do, come on, girl. Brittany. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and she never has receipts. That's very true. That's very true. I heard that rumor about Taco was apparently out working, which I found even more hard to believe. Oh, okay. Woo, woo. Kiwi, our friend Kiwi only needs 7 to get to 300, you guys. We can do that too. I mean, oh my God, this live is going to be great. It's going to be awesome. It is awesome. It is great. But oh my gosh, if we can help all these channels reach their next goals, yay. Amazing, of course. I love stuff like that. So they lie under oath. So there's that. Exactly. That's why I was like, what? Brittany. Oh, this is from a law office of Joseph Lesniak. He's not going to lie. No, he is. He's definitely going to twist shit. Come on now. He's a fucking lawyer.
You got another thing coming. This isn't just a creator posting this. If he posted it, he's vetted the situation. And I don't know how people can say that, this man's lying. This isn't some creator just trying to one-up somebody over internet beef. You know what I mean?
So they're trying to say that somebody on
you can't be that
Nick and Dog's team is posing as uniformed officers and knocking on doors.
So what happened is there's somebody that's working on the team, right? They're en route to Tennessee to go help in the search. Right. And someone who Lesniak is referring to as a troll, so a troll, let's just call him that, contacted TBI and alleged that the persons that are on the way to search are posing as TBI agents, wearing badges and, going around pretending to be some, agents.
But they're not there yet. They're on the way.
Right.
How are they, that doesn't make any sense.
So luckily, when TBI reached out to the people that are headed to Tennessee, it immediately debunked it because that's what Lesniak's saying. Right here it says, let me see. It has come to our attention that an individual falsely reported to authorities that several searchers associated with At Night and the Dog the Bounty Hunter were brandishing TBI badges and entering homes unlawfully. Our clients received a call from the U.S. government agency seeking clarification on these allegations.
Not from the U.S. government agency. It says from a U.S. government agency. Now, why wouldn't they name that government agency? Why would they word it like that? They would, I mean, you would think that they would say either they got a call from local law enforcement, from the FBI, from the TBI, from, you know what I mean? You would think that they would say, but they generalize it, you know, a U.S. government agency. That just seems a little fishy to me, that they would word it like that.
These allegations, they were quickly debunked during the call as the team was en route. So because the team was actually on the way to Tennessee, that proved it, you know, to the
Okay. Okay. It says our clients received a call from a U.S. government agency seeking clarification on these allegations, which were quickly debunked during the call. How? How were they debunked during that call? You'd think that they would get a call saying, hey, we got this information. We'd like to talk to you guys about it. You know, we're going to investigate this. But during one phone call, they were able to debunk people using TBI badges and entering homes unlawfully. In one phone call, they were able to debunk that. That seems a little suspicious to me. It does to me. Anyways, anybody else? I don't know.
The government agency that called.
A bear barbecue lady to search. I don't know. Was he? Could be.
That it wasn't true, that the team members are not doing that. So this is my question, okay? And I need to ask this. I didn't think to ask this earlier. I would like to know how trolls or said people that did this knew that Nick's team was headed to Tennessee.
That's my question too.
How did they know? Or did they just assume that the
well, I think they've been putting it all over the internet, have they not? I definitely would have to probably maybe go and take a look, but I imagine that they have been saying, they've been putting it out all over the place. So, yeah. Oh, no worries. Chocolate. I totally, I love seeing people reach their goals. I do. I love it. Absolutely love it. It's all bull. Yeah, I believe that's all bull too. Nick's team, Hong and his little sister, really. See, yeah, they've been putting shit out there. I don't go onto TikTok. I know. I believe it's Hong. He's a TikTok person. So I don't see what they say or anything like that. But this I don't believe. I don't believe this post in not even one bit.
The searchers were already there. I could see that maybe potentially being happening. Yeah, guidance. If I was you, I would leave it where it's at. I wouldn't say anything else. This is disgusting. So I want to ask everybody, why? Why? Guidance says we are looking into it now, just so you know. Thank you, Guidance.
I'm going to try to speed her up.
Well, I mean, if someone reported it, they had to know who that person was. If someone reported it to TBI, TBI had to know who that person was that did it. So they're exposing themselves.
Right.
They're a mole.
Yeah. How are you going to message me at fucking 4:30 in the damn morning talking about P. Diddy, Brittany? And you're gonna leave me in the dark about this shit? I don't even know what the hell.
Stuff is just happening tonight. Like I'm still kind of like, yeah, I was going to talk about P. Diddy tonight, y'all. I was all up in it. I messaged Emmy. I was like, oh my God, we got to cover this.
I was like half asleep. The only thing I could type out was like, that's crazy. I was like, honestly, I was so out of it. But you know what? I don't know. Yeah, you might want to do that one over there on Patreon because that's you gotta.
Oh, I know. I was looking over the arrest affidavit.
There we go. Yes, Nick is on probation, so he can't leave Pennsylvania, Philly area to be exact. Crazy. But he's supposedly on his way to Tennessee. That's probably not good. That's probably not good. Oh, congratulations, Kiwi. 301. Thank you, everybody that went over and subbed up to Kiwi. Thank you that went over, everybody that went over and subbed up to all of the channels that we've been supporting tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do. Now, why would she know tacos isn't real? She's Brittany. She knows everything.
It makes me want to throw up, is all I'm saying. What's concerning to me is, like, is this really a case where people are just randomly trolling? I just don't.
Okay, so let
Let's
me
go
make
to War
sure.
Eagle.
I'll make it really like.
Oh,
No.
Okay, wait. What did she say? Is this a case where people are just randomly trolling? If she's talking about the Sebastian Rogers case, fuck yeah, Brittany. Come on, girl. This is a rabbit hole I probably should not be jumping down. Okay? But, I got all you guys with me, so I'm feeling confident. Feeling confident we'll make it out. Yes, chocolate. Magic is real. I, too, believe in magic myself. I really do. So. All right, here we go.
Like, is this really a case where people are just randomly trolling?
Yeah, where have you been, girl? Where you been, Brittany? Where you been?
Okay, so let me make sure. I'll make it really like no information's divulged. Okay, so Party A is calling the FBI on Party B, saying that they are currently in the same town as Party A, knocking doors in uniform, when in all reality, Party B is not even there yet.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, I got it.
100%.
What an idiot.
I know.
That still makes no sense to me.
It doesn't make any sense. That's what I don't understand.
Okay, well, it didn't say anything about them knocking on doors in Tennessee, did it? Let's go back. Where's that post? It has come to our attention that an individual falsely reported to authorities that several searchers associated with At Night and Dog the Bounty Hunter were brandishing TBI badges entering homes unlawfully. It didn't say anything about those incidences happening in Tennessee. It just said that they're happening. So, okay, interesting. Anyways, we'll go for somewhere around there.
Impulsively before making sure that at least the mofos are there in front of you before you come on now. You don't even know if they're there. I don't get. I don't. That's what I don't get.
You
All
don't
right,
know
let's
if
check
they're
this out
where,
real quick.
though.
This is War Eagle. She just posted this. Shout out to War Eagle. All right, guys, and I just want to add it.
Yeah, shout out to War Eagle. Well, War Eagle is gone. I heard. He's on parole, not probation. Yes, that's right. That's right. The War Eagle channel I heard was taken down. So, I mean, that sucks for them. I have had the feeling that War Eagle might be ITEL. What do you guys think? They definitely seem to be focused on Queen Bee. So I thought maybe they were ITEL, because we haven't seen ITEL for quite some time. And yeah. Anyways, Kiwi. Oh gosh, Kiwi. Breaking Agent Hong TBI being investigated for illegal searches and trying to administer truth serum on local people. My goodness. I hope not. Jeez. When it sounds stupid to their own side, you know what's stupid. Yeah, right. A War Eagle. Oh, Dick Talk Down. That could be too. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You bet it's bets. Oh, really? Like Sonia bets. I've heard that too. I heard that too. People were kind of guessing it might have been Sonia. So War Eagle is going for Granny, J for J, and Queen. Interesting choice of people. Hello, Shell. How are you? Good to see you. Hey, Miss Liverberg. Good morning. How are you? Yes, War is a female. Well, I have never heard, of course, War talking or anything, but where was that? I was listening to somebody and they were talking about how War Eagle's channel was taken down, and they kept on saying she'll be back, something like that. Maybe she'll be back, or she did good work, or whatever it was. But yeah, they were saying she. So I didn't know if it was a male or female. So, but apparently it's a female. So yeah, and Clue, yes, they did definitely go after Clue too. So anyways, I'm sure we'll see somebody come back under a different name, different channel, whatever. It happens all the time. So.
I didn't even do my intro. It's really not even necessary, but I do want to ask, for the sake of the algorithm, there's 1,059 people here tonight. Can you do me a favor? Hey, War Eagle, can you do me a favor and take a second, click that thumbs up if you don't mind, if you like what we do here, and if you haven't, but now you are, let me know what number you are. Marlena says, anyone playing games on behalf of potential suspects better think twice. Y'all aren't invisible. Y'all are going to be catching some charges too, in my opinion. So here's the problem with this platform. People have done dirt for so long on this platform, have behaved so badly and have done so without any consequences that I don't think anybody's really taking this seriously. You know what I mean? Because no one ever follows through on this platform. People say they're going to do something, but you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
War Eagle was a mod on Dago, apparently. Interesting. BJ refers to that channel as she. Bye-bye, War Eagle. Yes. I'm behind, to be honest. But Seth's mother was aware of everything, as Sebastian told her that she didn't say anything. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. They're back under a different name already. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. There's a second War Eagle channel already. Oh my gosh. Well, good luck to their second channel. Whatever. Anyways, okay.
Makes sense. The question is, who's bold enough? Who's bold enough?
Oh, and I was going to also say that Betty was absolutely, definitely a simp for War Eagle. She was, I was watching a video, maybe it was yesterday's, I can't remember. But she was asking to share their link, to telling people to go over and sub up to them because they're doing a really good job and blah, 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 blah. And Betty doesn't do that too often. So I'm sure definitely she's somehow, somewhere behind, or at least giving them ideas, supporting them, giving them ideas, whatever. So yeah, absolutely. So Queen struck it down after warning her 3 times. She's a big BHB and BJ sip. Oh, interesting. I knew the BHB part, but I didn't know BJ part. So interesting. Okay.
To actually follow through and call TBI to falsely accuse other people.
Not it.
Not me. I'm not brave enough to do no crap like that. I don't care if I like you or not.
And that's what I said. They're exposing themselves because TBI is going to find out who they are.
Mm-hmm.
I can't comprehend all this.
Oh, your name is so funny.
Or they're going to find out who they aren't, because at first I was like, what? Who the fuck is doing that? Using TBI badges? That's horrible. That's really fucking disgusting. But then I realized, because, my audience kind of set me a little bit straight. And yeah, Joseph Lesniak, no, come on. I don't believe a word that comes out of his mouth. I really don't. Look who he's associated with.
Thank you,
first of all, period. And I get it. if you're a lawyer, you're not supposed to judge your clients. You're not, you're supposed to just, do what you can to get the charges up, whatever. I get that. But no. There's a lot of shadiness around for sure. So listening to that panel, you lose brain cells. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. We were going to go and check out this video anyways that she's watching right now. So we'll do it, two birds with one stone kind of thing, right? So
thank you, Polly Waffle. What a cute name, Polly Waffle. Everything and everyone is traceable. Yes, guided.
Absolutely.
Facts. Holly says that Whiteboy Radio called about Betty. For real? Really, Samantha? I can only imagine. Yeah, who would not just bold, but dumb enough, right? Money talks. Yes. Yes, whispering.
And yes, Whiteboy Radio did make a call about Betty. He called TBI and he talked to a young lady. She sounded like a young lady anyways. And just kind of gave a little heads up to them. So, and I don't think something like that needs to be continuously happening all the time. Anyways, do I think that people should be warned about Betty? Absolutely. 100%. Absolutely.
Whispering wins. Yes. All right. Let's play War Eagle and see about Taco.
What's up, man? How you doing? I'm doing all right. Thanks for hanging out the show. Like you guys. What the hell happened, man? Are you still at work? Or?
Yeah, I'm at lunch right now. Hold on, let me get my headphones working here.
All right.
Yeah,
no problem.
Okay, so she's got to fast forward it. Well, sped up. I always say fast forward. So we'll put it back on normal because won't be able to understand the goddamn thing. Okay. And this is just a video. It's only 2 minutes and 2 minutes. Okay, we'll check it out anyways.
What's up, man?
Not much, man. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Thanks for hanging out the show. Like you have been for a while. What the hell happened, man? Are you still at work or?
Yeah, I'm at lunch right now. Hold on, let me get my headphones working here.
All right.
My head, how's that? Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, here you go. Yeah, I'm at work. I'm out of work.
Oh, sweet, man. Look at that. Front row access. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm at my desk right now, so I'm just chilling.
Oh, nice, man. So what the hell happened, man? Like they hostile mail towards you?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. They came to my house. I was already at work, so they got to my wife. I told my wife you should have took pictures and stopped answering questions, and you should send them my way, but
they never came to your work?
They never came to my work. I figured they'd know where I work because they're Federal Bureau of Investigation, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much they know what their answers are before they even come, so.
Well, okay, maybe they know. Maybe they, they're able to, dig into things or whatever. But I imagine that they probably would try your residence before they would try your work. That would be my guess. So I don't see anything wrong with, like he said, oh, they should know where I work, right? Well, I absolutely believe that they would check his residence before they would go to his work. A lot of times, there's lots of people out there that don't like the police or whatever, blah, blah, but a lot of times they do try to keep things, kind of, like TBI comes to your workplace. Like, that looks bad on you, right? Or questionable anyways, right? Or curious, okay? It definitely would be curious as why TBI is coming, to talk to your employee or talk to your coworker, you know what I mean? So, they do try not to, blast people out for shit. So anyways, it's, I can totally see them going to his home before they go to his work. So yeah.
I'm not really sure if it's for real or who was out there. I didn't get to see the ID. My wife was all starry-eyed because of the company. You know what I'm saying? Plus, my dog was wanting to eat the guy. So she called me up, and I was like, that's funny. They should come visit me.
Huh, I'm surprised they didn't. Did they leave her a card or anything?
He seems a little rebellious almost, right? Oh, isn't it funny? They should have come and said, like, he seems a little defensive. Why would he be so defensive? Why? That seems a little off to me. If they want to talk to you, they'll find you. Absolutely, Donna. Absolutely. Just my honest opinion. A leather, my God. Oh, okay. Sorry. Why do they all dress like children who don't know how to match their clothes? I know. And the hat is just ridiculous in my point. Oh my goodness. I don't mind hats, but if you're gonna wear a hat, like, I mean, come on. So, anyways. No card. So was it TBI or FBI? That's a good question, actually, because a lot of times they usually would leave a card if they do not contact the person who they wish to contact. So that's a good point, Shal. That's a good point.
No, it was some type of federal FBI male harassment investigations or something like that. I'm not really sure what it was.
That's weird. I think they would have at least left a business card for you to get. For you to get a hold of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at least fucking came out here and fucking made a big scene of my job, at least for 15, 20 minutes. You know?
get you off the clock for a few, huh?
Well, you know, something.
Huh? So hostile mail. They didn't go into any further than
He's
that.
very
They
arrogant.
just ask if you live there, and then said, "This is who we are," and then they left.
Yep, they flashed the badge of my wife, and that was about it.
Man, that's crazy.
You would think they left a card, like if you need anything type of deal, or like an open-ended statement, like whatever. Here's our card.
Yeah, hey, call us. We're looking for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, if it's a hostile threat, don't you think if they're actually coming to your house to warn you, if it was legit, that they would actually try to make sure that they contacted you, whether by phone or showing up or giving a business card to come back tomorrow?
Not ding dong ditch me. You know what I'm saying? I told ladies, get the dog next to you and break out the gun, and I'll be home at 1:30. You know what I mean?
Ding dong. Ding dong ditch you. That's funny as hell, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's got to be a little worrisome then, man. If it doesn't.
Is not telling you what to do, but I would want to at least like document it with your local police or something.
Here's a smack talker. I don't know who that is, but Taco asked me if I could see, maybe that's his wife. Taco asked me if I could see the second person in the car, if it looked like Chris. But from where I was standing, I couldn't see perfectly, but it did not look like Chris. Honestly, Taco, you think Chris is going to come to your house and flash some kind of fake badge or what? Come on. That's a bit much. That's a bit much.
Something. That's just me.
I think tomorrow I'm going to call the local branch here and see if they have actual people out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because if it had something to do with the mail, I didn't think it was a separate branch of the FBI for mail.
Listen, if it was legitimate.
Castle, we know who they are. And Brittany's going to sound a little drunk right now, but I have it like slowed down because this video, it was recorded, in fast forward. So I have it slowed down. I just don't want to change it because we're almost at the end of the video. So Brittany's going to sound drunk. Just let her go. Just let her go.
Legitimately a law enforcement officer, all he's got to do is call up to his local branch and find out, right?
I'm sorry, but I can't visualize the FBI doing a ding dong ditch. That was funny.
Is that what he's saying they did?
Yeah, they ding dong ditched him. They left no card, no nothing. They just flashed a badge and then they left.
Oh.
No, I don't think that's. I'm glad she's going back because I don't think that's what she said. People sure get triggered easy on these YouTube streets. Absolutely, Angie. Very much so. Very much so. Good to see you, sweetheart. Good to see you. Smack is Taco's wife. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, she's going to go back and listen to that again.
Hold on. Let me go back. All right. Hold on. I got so distracted. I couldn't help it. Like, I zoned out looking at his hat and then the way that Sorry, War Eagle. I love you, but you got it sped up. And to me, it's like that. My ADHD is all. I lost track of what they were saying halfway through. So I don't know. Just try one more time. I don't.
Funny, they should come visit me.
Huh? I'm surprised they didn't. Did they leave her a card or anything?
No. It's my wife. You should have took pictures and stopped answering questions, and you should have sent them my way. But
They never
I don't
came
know.
to your work.
They never came. How's that? Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, here you go. Yeah, I'm at work. I'm out of work.
Oh, sweet, man. Look at that. Front row access. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm at my desk right now, so I'm just chilling.
No way. No way. Oh my God. Witching. Look at what Infamous just said. Oh my God. I'm going to have to go over and take a look. Not right now. I'm not playing his shit. He's the one that struck my channel. So I'm not going to play his shit. But I definitely will go over and check it out. Holy fuck. Makes sense, though. Makes sense. Makes sense. Wow. I cannot seriously believe that that fucking cunt is still hanging around this place. Unbelievable. Oh, sure, Infamous. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. You can, yeah, definitely record it if you can. That would be great. That'd be great. Oh my goodness. Oh, crazy. I think it's a bit strange. BHB, BJ, and the rest of actors all seem to be pushing bullying and get rid of it on YouTube. Yes. Then this threats come about fish. Exactly. Exactly. Wow. Infamous. Okay, going now. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Right, Witchy? She says. I was thinking I was seeing. Oh no! Oh my God! Okay, we won't talk about it too much because they'll probably shut it down or something, or delete it or something. Stupid bullshit like that. Anyways, they better not be talking about me. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. It's I'm just gonna spell it for you because I don't want to say it. Witching. It's SAVEROBBIE. So yeah. He's one of Laura's, best friends. He likes to fucking lick her ass and whatever the hell they do. I have no idea, but yeah. Yeah. Wow. Crazy, crazy. Okay, let's get back to this here. I don't want to concentrate on that right now because it's just going to really piss me off. So anyways. You forgot about him? Yeah, he struck my channel because I reviewed a piece of his video where he was talking about Laura. And we were in a chat, we were in the same chat together somewhere. And I don't know, he said something to me and I was just like, whatever, Robbie, shut the fuck up. And he's like, oh, well, I guess I'll go strike your channel right now. And the motherfucker did. So, and it is a video where I'm like, it's mostly about Laura, but there's a little teeny piece of snippet in there of me reviewing something that he had said on his channel. And literally, honestly, fucking crazy. I could have fought it. I really could have. I'm sure I would have won, but whatever. I didn't want to give them the satisfaction of me giving a shit about it. You know what I mean? So if they do it again, and then I'll fight for sure, because I'm not gonna just take the shit, right? So yeah. Anyways, okay, let's go here.
Oh, nice, man. So what the hell happened, man? Like they hostile mail towards you?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. They came to my house. I was already at work, so they got to my wife. I told my wife we should have took pictures and stopped answering questions.
So he says that he was at work. They went to his house. They got to his wife. That's what he says right there. They got to his wife, which in my mind would mean that they probably went up to the door. They knocked on the door, talked to her, and, she's like, no, he's not here. So, yeah. Anyways, okay.
And you should have sent them my way, but
they never came to your word?
He should have sent them my way. Okay.
Never came to my work. I figured they'd know where I work because they're the Federal Bureau of Investigation, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much they know what their answers are before they even come.
Oh,
so.
they're the Federal Bureau of Investigation. So it was the FBI. It was the FBI that showed up at his house. The FBI.
I'm not really sure if it was for real or who was out there. I didn't get to see the ID. My wife was all starry-eyed because of the company. You know what I'm saying? Plus,
right.
I didn't get to see the ID. My wife was all starry-eyed. What the fuck? Who gets starry-eyed when the fucking... I don't think so. There's law enforcement knocking on your door. No. You're not going to get starry-eyed. Fuck. Oh, my God. See, I don't know. This is bullshit. I think this is bullshit.
Right.
My dog was wanting to eat the guy. So she called me up, and I was like, that's funny. They should come visit me.
Huh, I'm surprised they didn't. Did they leave her a card or anything?
No. It was some type of federal...
See, and I don't think CJ believes... anything that he's saying right now. So he just asked about leaving a card, which, in my opinion, that they always would. In my opinion.
Huh, I'm surprised they didn't. Did they leave her a card or anything?
No. It was some type of federal FBI male harassment investigations or something like that. I'm not really sure what it was.
Male harassment investigations. Hey, so his wife got a little bit of information, obviously, from these people that knocked on her door. But then you listen to it after, and he says it's like they just drove by. So just in this little snippet of video here, he's told two different stories.
Sure what it was.
That's weird.
What? Some FBI.
Male harassment. As in...
And remember, I slowed them down, so they might sound a little, into the wine.
In snail mail. United States.
Is that even a real
What did they say about snail mail?
As in snail mail.
Hang on. I gotta make this right. Okay, what are they talking about? Snail mail? No, he said it was the FBI, not the mailman.
FBI.
Male
harassment investigations or something like that. I'm not really sure what it was.
That's weird.
What? Some FBI.
Male harassment. As in snail mail. United States.
Is that even a real
It happened.
Male harassment? Okay, I didn't take it as in like snail mail, the post office. I took it as in like a male person. Anyways, I don't know. BHB said she hopes Queen gets cancer. I know. I saw that. Yes, I did. Hello, Purple Alex. Good to see you. Yeah, that's horrible. That's horrible. I'm sorry, but Seth is a selfish guy who's grifting off his son's experience. I agree with you. I definitely agree with that. The BS from Taco. Yeah, right. Yes.
It happens.
Hold on. Let me look it up. FBI mail.
I don't know. Male harassment. How do you harass the male? I don't understand that. I understand how you can harass a male, a male person. Hey, good morning, gotcha. Good to see you. Good to see you. So, yeah, anyways, this is confusing.
Male harassment? Let me see. Huh.
Has anybody heard of that before?
Male harassment?
Male harassment? I've never heard of it.
MAIL, not MALE.
Yeah, that's what I was. Male harassment.
Hostile male? What is hostile male?
Yeah, right here. If you're experiencing male harassment, male, MAIL, harassment, you can report it to the FBI by contacting your local FBI field office. You can find a list of local field offices on.
Okay, I don't think that's. I don't think that's what they were. I don't think that's what they're talking about. The mail. Who send things through the mail anymore? Other than the fucking the bills that you should get in the mail. You know what I mean? I believe it's like bullying or whatever. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I got from it. Oh, Brittany's a fucking thing.
On the FBI website. Huh.
But what is hostile male?
Let me look that up. Hostile male harassment. The heck? That is a real thing.
Oh, there you go. Big mad all caps. Hostile male. I don't know. I mean, I could personally call every single advertisement that shows up in my mailbox hostile because I don't want to see it.
Let me see. Mailing threatening communications. Threatening letters and cyberbullying. Federal mailing threatening communication laws. Email harassment, what it is and what's the law. So that's pretty much what comes up when I type in FBI hostile mail harassment.
I find it weird, but all right.
Was it placed in the mailbox or was it delivered?
Good question, because if it comes into your mail, it's federal. Which is why FBI was on it.
I don't know, you guys. Let's play the rest of this and then we'll talk about it.
Maybe you should.
War Eagle says, so someone has been sending Uncle Taco threatening mail and the FBI has intercepted it, in my opinion. So did he say that let's keep going.
Okay, I don't know. This ain't James Bond around here, you know what I mean? Not that they can't intercept mail, but I don't think it goes that deep, you guys. I really don't think it goes that deep. Oh my God. War Eagle, come on now. So someone has been sending Uncle Taco threatening mail and the FBI has intercepted it. This is crazy. This is crazy. My goodness. Thank you, Infamous. I appreciate that. It'll be interesting to watch. Wow. Crazy. Okay.
I think they would have at least left a business card for you to get for you to get a hold of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at least fucking came out here and fucking made a big scene of my job at least for 50.
They would have put a business card in the door. You know what I mean? Like stuck it in the door.
Okay, but clearly she answered the door. Like, how would she know? Why would they stick a card in the door? They obviously got an answer at the door, because how would his wife know to tell Taco that it was male harassment? You know, like, no, you're not making sense. Come on now, think about it.
The only thing I know about communications, like, I think Jay was saying that
That's
Taco
very true, Donna.
texted
Of
her.
course, yes, that's very true. Email is considered probably considered mail. That's very true. That's very true. That's very true. This isn't rocket surgery. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're talking about mail though. I don't know. They could be for sure, but I'm not too sure.
Texted her once and like said something about, hey, do I know you or something? Do you live in Tampa? And she said that freaked her out, and so she didn't answer him, and she thought that it was weird. Like, she thought that he was trying to figure out where she was, and that she felt weird. So do you think she reported that as a weird communication?
Okay, wait, what was that?
Live in Tampa. Jay was saying that Taco texted her once and like said something about, hey, do I know you or something? Do you live in Tampa? And she said that freaked her out, and so she didn't answer him, and she thought that it was weird. Like, she thought that he was trying to figure out where she was, and that she felt weird. So do you think she reported that as a weird communication?
It is being said that a certain someone did that to Uncle Taco.
Oh.
Jay.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I am. Yeah, I'm staying out of that one.
It's so bizarre. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
All right, let's listen to. They're saying let's listen to the rest and maybe explain some more. Here we go.
20 minutes. You know?
get you off the clock for a few, huh?
You know, something.
Huh? So hostile mail. They didn't go into any further than that or nothing. They just
No.
they just asked if you lived there and then said, "This is who we are," and then they left.
Yep, they flashed a badge to my wife, and that was about it.
Man, that's crazy.
You would think they left a card, like if you need anything type of deal, or like an open-end statement, like whatever. Here's a card.
Yeah,
You would
call
think.
us. We're looking for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, if it's a hostile threat, don't you think if they're actually coming to your house to warn you, if it was legit, that they would actually try to make sure that they contacted you, whether by phone or showing up or giving a business card to come back tomorrow?
Well, not ding dong ditch me. You know what I'm saying? I tell ladies, get the dog next to you and break out the gun, and I'll be home at 1:30. You know what I mean?
Ding dong ditch you. That's funny as hell, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's got to be a little worrisome then, man. If it doesn't. Is there
Not telling you what to do, but I would want to at least like document it with your local police or something. That's just me.
I think tomorrow I'm going to call the local branch here and see if they have actual people out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because if it has something to do with the mail, I didn't think it was a separate branch of the FBI for mail. I thought mail had their own shit because they're pretty much above everybody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
I don't know.
Any names? Did they give any names or anything, or just she was probably just so.
Yeah, like wow,
you know,
FBI's here. My dog's going haywire. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm a big dog, man. She's like 100 pounds.
Yeah. Well, that's crazy, man. Well, prayers in case anything happens. You know what I mean? Prayers. Definitely reach out and contact your local authorities. Let them know.
Most definitely. Hey, everybody.
Yeah.
Have a good evening. I got to
appreciate you. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for hopping in. Appreciate you, bro.
Have a good night.
You too, buddy.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
They're full of shit.
I don't know what you're thinking.
I'm thinking what you're thinking.
They showed up at his door. Somebody called on him to have them investigated.
That's not what happened. That's what I've been thinking this entire time. That's why I don't understand. People keep commenting, no, they're saying that the FBI intercepted a threat that somebody sent to Taco. But how would they intercept it before he saw it? And yet other people like Dog and them have been getting threats and those weren't intercepted. So I don't understand. I don't get that part.
Bingo.
They said they showed up at the door. They didn't leave a business card.
FBI does email? Jill, is that true?
Yes, they do.
Guidance says, War Eagle, I'm assuming fake. The FBI, don't open your mail. War Eagle, but I know too much. You have to listen to CJ's whole live. I'll just wait to see what I find out, y'all. I'm just trying. Let's just wait, okay? As soon as I hear something and I get to go, okay, I'll say it. But trust me, they're looking into it. Everybody's looking into it. Gonna get to the bottom of it. But
it's fake.
Hold on a second.
It's fake.
Give me a second. What else you got, War Eagle? What else?
And yeah, it's just like the death threats, right? There's no, I haven't seen myself, and I haven't heard anybody say that they have seen any proof of any death threats. Remember how they were saying they were getting death threats and all that kind of shit? Yeah. They're Philip Pip. Good morning, Johnson. How are you, beautiful? Driving and listening. I appreciate that. Drive safe, sweetheart. I hope you have a good day. I still haven't received any receipts of any threats. Yeah. I haven't heard anybody say that they've seen any receipts of any threats. And Dog the Bounty Hunter is one of the ones that has said it, right? When he was Jennifer Koffendorfer, he was talking about how they received threats. Where? We know a couple of people out here that definitely would not be able to hold those receipts to themselves. So, Mama Bear says, Wispy false alarm on Sal being on that panel. That was Space Monster. A whole other nightmare. Okay. Oh my gosh. Also, I've heard it's common for threats towards YouTubers. Could be from trolls, maybe. Yeah, definitely. Some various enunciations. Okay. I'm on my bear, but Wispy, it's not her. Okay. Okay, good. Ain't nobody needs to listen to that bitch. Anyways. BJ's panel on chat, we're trying to say Jay did it. Oh, interesting. I mean, Jay likes to fuck around on here. She likes to say something. Just, you know what I mean? Cover some controversial stuff or whatever. But I definitely don't see her sending, like, or that Jay was the one that that called, or that Jay was the one that like sent this apparent harassing mail. Because I kind of don't see Jay doing that. I mean, calling maybe, but I don't see her, sending any harassing mail to anybody. That's for sure. But I mean, it could be wrong, right? I don't know. So, people are, I mean, they can do all kinds of shit on this platform. They do all kinds of shit on this platform for sure. So. Okay, let's listen to what's coming up next for these guys here.
What else did you upload today? Hold on.
Oh, I
want to talk about all the hate that has come from this case and how sickening it is. Son, you got to go to bed. It's time for bed. You're going to be miserable tomorrow.
Brittany, the question is if it was really the FBI or someone else for War Eagle.
Right.
Yeah, because there was no business card. They leave a business card.
I find that very sus to not leave a card.
They're government officials. They would leave you a card.
So if it was fake, that means that someone is posing as a law enforcement official and knocking on someone's door, while at the same time, someone else is accusing someone else of putting a law enforcement badge out on and knocking on someone's door.
Or Taco's just lying up.
So they're doing. So the person. the person that's doing the accusing is doing the action that they're accusing the person. Oh my lord, I've done messed my brain up and scrambled.
That's what I said. I think the best thing we can do is just focus, like just wait until we get more information. It'll be less confusing.
How much you want to make it bet that you're not going to get no more information? How much you want to make about? So, anyways, she didn't do anything to Taco. I'm a mod for her. All she did was block him. Interesting. Right, Catherine. Lawyers are paid to lie. And only ones that are allowed to lie in court or give their narratives. Exactly. Taco's so lying. I bet so. I bet you. But I mean, I don't understand. Maybe it is. We haven't, they're still talking about it. Does that even come up as a potential scenario that Taco is actually just lying out of his fucking teeth? You know what I mean? Or no teeth? I don't know. Anyways, Taco did it for $50 from CJ, in my opinion. Huh. Funny how Brent keeps trying to get them off that subject. That's very true.
Right. It's not even worth us even trying to figure it out right now, because we only have bits and pieces, and it's just going to nag our souls. So, hold on. I'm pulling up Twitter because I'm going to show. I've got Dog posted something tonight that I was a little confused about myself until I asked Justin what he thought, and then I felt like a fool. I was like, oh my God, how did I not even consider what Justin just said? So I'm going to read. Hang on a minute. I'm going to read.
Did he say that Taco was lying? Because you didn't consider that right now either. So, is that what he said? To make you consider? I don't know. Anyway, I'm just kidding. I don't know. She goes by Space Monster. She's been around for quite a while. Then because I've heard him talk about this person for a while. Yes, I appreciate you coming in and giving that heads up. Even if it wasn't her, I absolutely appreciate you having my back, sweetheart. I really do. Thank you. I appreciate that. Our first grader would listen to this and know it's BS, right? Absolutely.
Read one of Dog's latest post.
And Guidance is sending you a message on Facebook, Brittany.
Okay. Give me just a second.
Come on, girl. People got reviewing to do.
I'm about to go to the dentist tomorrow. I'm not. Okay. I got you, Guidance.
Okay.
I honestly, here's the thing. Here's where the fact that this is happening at all just goes along with what my title is the division, the chaos, the hypocrisy, the hate. All of this surrounds Sebastian's case. Why? Why is this surrounding? Why is all of this happening in the case of a missing child, a 15-year-old boy that has been the amount of effery that has happened in this case is beyond anything that I've ever seen. Thank God that
it's so many.
Well, you're kind of part of it, Brittany. Come on. Haven't you not said things horrible about Chris and Katie? Come on. I mean, you are obviously on, Team Sebastian, right? Or not Team Sebastian. Sorry. Team Seth. You're definitely on Team Seth. So, come on. What do you mean you can't understand?
So many distractions.
Yeah.
So many distractions. Oh, and by the way, I guess I better elaborate on that so the haters don't come back on me. Yes, I did file my taxes all the time I was married. What he did after we divorced. Well, whatever he did after we divorced was not my problem. So I contacted a lawyer, found out what I should do, and he said, don't contact him. You don't have to. It's been over 7 years, so I didn't do anything wrong. But I'm just saying, I didn't get email. I didn't get knock on the door. I didn't get a letter. They actually called me and told me they were the Secret Service and, they wanted this information.
I would never call you.
Pardon?
I didn't think
I'll turn it down.
Phone call you.
Well, you're talking 1994.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah. I mean, that was a long time ago. Things are different now. I would think they would send a certified letter if they had a problem with you, you know, and have it sent to you and you sign for it.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not true, but the Secret Service called her about her taxes. Okay. I mean, it seems a little off, doesn't it? The Secret Service called her about her taxes. Anyways, I don't know. Wouldn't that be the IRS? Or are they the same? Are they the same? You know, entity? I don't think so. But I think things are different in the States. So you know, I you know, maybe I don't know. I mean, I don't know. The Secret Service. If the Secret Service calls you about your taxes, you're in big fucking shit. Like big shit, in my opinion. Anyways. Okay, these people. Nana, come on now, girl. Come on now. I was born in 1980.
Or show up at the door.
Well, I was alive in 1987 anyways, but, you know, I mean, come on, girl.
With their badge and a business card. Those are the two things they would probably do. They wouldn't send an email. They wouldn't send a letter.
So,
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, finish.
No,
finish
I'm just saying they wouldn't probably call you in this day and age. That was way back when, you know. So, I don't know. This is just very strange. Just very bizarre.
I agree.
But for the attorney to be involved in it, I'm like you, Britt, something really did happen. This isn't people on the internet or on YouTube just blowing their crap.
Yeah.
Something really did happen. And like you said, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait for it to play out. We're going to have to wait for more information to come up before we can figure this out because it's too
vague.
There's not enough information.
Yeah.
You know, to go on.
So Big Bird said, Brittany, check my above comment. Okay, how they do things now. Let me see that. And then I want to read this post from Dog because it's interesting. And what I think he's saying is even more interesting.
Good night, Patricia, sweetheart. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you have a great sleep, sweetheart. I hope you have a great sleep. I'll probably see you around tomorrow, I'm sure. Nana's saying one who wouldn't believe BHB was arrested, even though she's seen the mugshot. Oh my God, really? Oh, crazy. It was on video. Wasn't it? Was the actual arrest on video? Yeah, it was. Well, body cam video, I guess. Body cam. But, oh my gosh, these people. Crazy. She was arrested. She spent the night in jail, people. She spent the night in jail. My prediction is she's going to spend a few more nights in jail. So, anyways.
More interesting. Big Bird said the difference is that it's a fraud crime, and they do that in a call manner. Okay, so how do they? Britt can also go to Nick the Hat and Jennifer and Brian Enton and ECT. I have been busy posting that song. Yeah, I'm going to message Nick. I'll text Nick. I just want to be careful what I say. To watch War Eagles clips. That's why. Okay, we'll watch War Eagles clips. But let me go through War Eagles. Thank God War Eagle made this community post. Thank you so much, Jody McLaughlin.
Like, why does she have Nick's phone number? She said she was going to text him. Why do you have his phone number? Anyway, just asking.
Being number 400 and
you say you called that right? Remember?
A minute. What'd she say? 422. Thank you. All right. So here's a post that was made by Dog, the bounty hunter. This was at 5:18 p.m. This was today, 9:30, 2024. Monkey see, monkey do. Are you pulling a Brian Laundrie? I see you. And I was like, what the heck is this man saying? What is he talking about, Brian Laundrie? And
I think it's the whiskey talking or something's talking. I don't know. I don't know. Something's talking there because honestly, what the fuck?
Thoughts where my mind went immediately. Oh, 400.
First of all, I don't even know who he's talking about. Are you pulling a Brian Laundrie? Well, Brian Laundrie murdered his girlfriend. So I don't know who you're talking about. I really don't.
Hello? That was so weird. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, did you?
And I was being a little bit sarcastic on that one because I think he's talking about Chris. I think he's talking about Chris. But yeah, it kind of makes, I don't know, it kind of makes no sense. Anyways, I really do hope they stick firm with Betty. She needs to know that the harassment of families will not be tolerated. Absolutely. Absolutely. It was under Tennessee law, if you have 2 or more charges like Betty has right now, it becomes a felony. And then I heard that that charge can carry you up to 11 months in prison. Jail, I guess it would be, in prison, jail, whatever. So, I mean, I would be happy if Betty just saw 30 days in jail. Although I do believe that she probably does deserve, you know, the sentence that is for what she's doing, you know. But yeah, I would be happy just even with just 30 days in jail. I think that she would come out. She would be so mad when she come out there. She'd be really mad. Absolutely. But I agree with you, Jones, in 100%. 100%.
It sounded like you were calling yourself.
Oh, because Betty's not a criminal.
Somebody dropped off panel.
You know.
Emmy did?
No.
Emmy must have got a call. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how the hell that happened, though. Emmy got a call, and it interfered with my mic.
Yeah, it said it was you talking, 400 and something. That's why I said, did you call yourself?
No, Emmy got a call, and it interfered with my mic.
Okay, get with it there.
That 100% keep. Wait a minute. They 100% keep just showing up where you work, but do it at your home. Show up and do not, beautiful lady. Big Bird says, in criminal cases, we heard you call you. Yeah, no, I didn't call me. Emmy got a call. So, Jody McLaughlin, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months, beautiful lady. Big Bird says, in criminal cases, the federal marshals show up and do not leave cards. That 100% keep. Wait a minute. They 100% keep just showing up where you work, but do it at your home first. My wife's recently in federal prison for the 2nd time. Wow. So they just keep coming back. Interesting. So maybe they did. Maybe they did, show up over at Uncle Taco's. Jody McLaughlin, you are beautiful and you are so sweet. Thank you so much. Guys, if you were gifted 5 memberships from our Jody McLaughlin, please tell her thank you. Welcome to the Green Teams, my love. Thank you so much.
So,
beautiful head of hair.
I guess I have a question about that.
Beautiful.
Did they tell Uncle Taco's wife why they were there and what they wanted?
See, that's the thing. If we were just listening to it, it sounded like he said that, welcome to the Green Team guidance. It sounded like his wife was so upset about it that, okay, no, they didn't. Guidance said no. Thank you, Guidance. Hey, Retha.
So they just showed up and didn't say what they wanted?
Betty Crocker,
I'm just so confused about this.
Hey, SL. Hey, Tax Lady Lisa. That's what I'm saying. It just don't even do us any good to even try to figure it out.
Exactly.
Got nervous and left when their adult son showed up. There you go. That just is yeah. Okay.
So they're not going to get nervous and leave. Sorry. That sounds very fishy. Yeah. Okay.
So what was that? They think that the FBI got nervous and left? Are you kidding me? Okay. Hang on. This is number.
Hey, SL. Hey, Tax Lady Lisa. That's what I'm saying. It just don't even do us any good to even try to figure it out right now.
Exactly.
Got nervous and left when their adult son showed up. There you go. That just is yeah. Okay.
So they're not going to get nervous and leave.
Yeah.
Sorry. That sounds very fishy. Yeah. Okay. Now I got it.
Hello, Retha. Welcome, sweetheart.
Come on, get to it.
What the hell is this man talking about? And my mind immediately went to, okay, Brian Laundrie unalived his girlfriend and he hid. What is that? How does that pertain to Sebastian's case at all. But then I talked to our very wise and amazing Justin. And I said, Justin, what the hell is dog?
Oh, Jesus Lord. Our very wise and amazing Justin. No. Oh, girl, you're going to make me puke. Jesus.
About. He kills me with his riddles. Justin said, Brittany, I think he's talking about Brian Laundrie being a mama's boy. And I was like, oh my Jesus, I feel like an absolute fool. Yes, that's it.
That was
Brian
exactly what I
Laundrie
thought.
is a mama's boy, just like CP, right? So I think that's what dog is talking about in this.
What?
Is mama helping you, covering it all up? You know, because if you think about
Okay, like always, I don't watch everybody. I don't watch everything. I spend enough time on these fucking streets, I tell you that. So I don't have time to watch everybody or everything. But when the fuck what has Chris done to make anybody think that he's a mama's boy? Like, I don't know. I haven't really seen that myself. I have not seen that myself. But anyways, we'll I don't know. Anyways.
think about it, from what I've heard, allegedly, in my opinion, I could be completely wrong.
And I'll also add that I really haven't met a man out there that is not a mama's boy. Okay? Just let me put that out there. All right?
It sounds like mama foots the bill for a lot of what they got going on over there.
Yep, Brittany, that has been my theory from the beginning, and I haven't changed, and I won't. No.
And the parents hid the body.
Well,
no,
I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think she was the ringleader.
Yeah,
That's my opinion. In my opinion.
I don't know. Okay, y'all were getting way ahead of me on this. I wasn't thinking any of that.
Somebody's
No,
going
I don't
over
know.
there too. Come on.
What I'm saying is
she's covering for her son.
What I'm saying is she's helping him, like always. But as far as like body, we don't even know what happened to Sebastian, so we don't need to even, you know, let's just try to one day at a time.
I have a dumb question. Why would she then take care of her over just her son if he wasn't there and he has an alibi?
Right. Casey May,
No, that's not a
20
dumb
months?
question. That's a great question.
20 months, Casey May? What am I going to do with you? Thank you. Wow, 4 more months and you'll be here 2 years. That means so much to me. Thank you so much. Love you, Britt, always. I love you always. Thank you.
Laura's friend.
Hey,
Can you
Benny
read,
Ray.
can you read Trooper's mom's comment, please?
The laundry searched close to where Brian's body was found. Dog means this because CP and KP are searching now, in my opinion. God, I hope not. I hope not.
They're
But,
doing photo ops to pretend they're searching.
I think
Michelle W says it's more than just covering, in my opinion.
Sure,
She
it's
was a part of it because she was the one who wanted Faith.
Anyways, don't worry.
I don't know.
Over there.
I don't know, y'all.
Well,
Yeah, another thing I saw on Facebook, not Facebook today, but out here, I don't know whose channel it was. It could have been on Justice, I don't know. But the laundry part, they didn't search at all until about the time that it was way into it. And then when they did search, they took them to where it was.
They weren't allowed to go in there. They had that park closed. And the day they opened the park is the day they found Brian Laundrie.
I'm just referring to Dog's post. That's what he's trying to say. Monkey see, monkey does, monkey do.
Didn't actually find
So Mish
Brian.
says, Britt, I thought he could have meant that the laundries found Brian.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dog didn't found like Dwayne Dog Chapman says that he was part of finding, no, he found their van, and that was it. So anyways, they sound very, very similar. I bet they do. I could imagine what you felt when you heard that, when you heard the voice and you were like, oh, that's it. God damn it. I totally understand you. Absolutely. So oh my gosh, crazy. Thank you guys.
When he was missing, and now the PFs are searching for and are going to find Sebastian too. Very well could.
That's exactly what I was just saying.
Very well could. I mean, it could be what he means. It's so hard to really tell with Dog, but I can tell you, like, he's throwing it out there. It's hard to really say.
So they want the reward money that bad?
No, he doesn't want the reward money. He wants to find the child. He put up reward money.
I don't think she's talking about dog.
Yes, Ginger Snap, he did.
Who's she talking about?
Ginger Snap asked if Brian Laundrie unalived himself. The answer is yes.
Yes. Yeah.
If she's talking about CP or KP wanting the money, they can't. The parents can't get it. They can't get the reward money if they find the child.
No, they cannot. And I'm pretty sure they probably would not reward. I would not want reward money. That would be the furthest thing from my mind. If I had a missing child that I was out there looking for, and I happened to find my own child, I wouldn't be like, okay, well, give me the money. No, Jesus. I just seen something in a channel, and that War Eagle channel has just put a middle name in it. So it was just War Eagle something. I can't remember what it was. And already had 700 subs. Oh, crazy. Crazy. Don't you, Infamous? No worries. I really appreciate. It's no worries. Honest mistake. Absolutely. Dog has shown no proof of putting up reward money. That's right. And also, somebody, I don't know who it was, that pointed out to me that there was fine print, and it was if you, it was to help find Sebastian and get a conviction. So chances are nobody would get that money. Nobody would get that money. So it's it is still interesting. I'm still screen recording though. Okay, good. I got it, Miss. I love you so much. I honestly do. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's too funny. They're already well off. Yeah, they definitely live a decent life. I'm sure they're not worried about no money. Not at all. Seth, on the other hand, you know, that guy seems to be a little money hungry.
Okay. Mohawk, I didn't know that. But SF can. And he's going out looking with a drone and the parents.
Yeah, it's possible.
7 months. I'm sorry to be mean, and I'll say it. Hey, this is SW saying, quite frankly, 7 months too late, guys.
So can I point at something? I mentioned this the other night or not the other night, it's been a while, but I have went through this before. So these people come at us about asking questions, right? You have not heard one of us say that Sebastian's mama is guilty, but look who did, right? Now, this is the same person. And yes, before anybody asks me.
Oh, come on. You guys have totally alluded to the fact that you think that either Chris or Katie are guilty. So, come on. I'm sure somebody could go back and find a clip of you sort of saying something along those lines. I mean, come on. Seriously. People can change their minds. People can have opinions. Listen to something. This was 6 months ago. 6 months ago. So at that time, the information that was out was brand new, a month old. So yeah, people can change their. So you can't really attack somebody because no. Oh my God, they pick up the most stupid stuff, honestly.
Oh, this post is 100% legit.
You heard, yes, OG Fest. I heard that too. Oh my God. $200,000. And I definitely would not doubt it. I would not doubt it. I mean, the GoFundMe was $25,000 itself. It doesn't take long to get up to 200K. That's for sure. That's for sure. So horrible. And I mean, honestly, like collecting that much money, I don't see a problem with collecting that much money. But to put it towards, you know, if he would have donated some to a missing child charity or donated some to, I mean, I don't know how it works down there. I don't know if you can make donations to police stations or to law enforcement agencies or whatever. But he definitely could have done a lot with that money to be able to not only help find his own son, but help other people, other parents, you know? So, hey, Melody, how are you? I know when I was a child and the grown-ups were trying to get me to do bad things, I knew right from wrong. So I'm one of the good ones. Hi, everybody. Hi. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Keep up the good work. Getting this information out. The children need us. Absolutely, Melody. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. It is 3:00 in the morning. So we will, I'm just going to maybe finish off whatever she's saying about Illuminati here, about her 6 months ago opinion. People change their opinions. Some people don't change their opinions. Maybe Illuminati still thinks the same thing today. You know, who knows? Who knows?
Legit. You can go to her page and scroll back on her community post. Scroll back to 6 months ago and you will see this on her page. Okay.
I've seen it.
In the beginning, Illuminati posted on her community post, Sebastian's mama is guilty AF.
Yep.
It's rules for thee, but not for me. We have not said that. Those words have not come out of our mouth. But we were raked over the coals the other day by some of the same people that actually stand on a panel and support this person, right?
Now she's besties.
Yeah. How dare they sit over there and say that the Proudfoots are guilty? We're not like that. We never said they were guilty, but I know who has.
I didn't.
Me either. The only person.
Come on, Brittany. I mean, the vibe that I get from your channel is definitely that you think the Proudfoots are guilty. Come on, girl.
That says she's guilty that I know of is right here in this screenshot.
Ow.
So.
Whoa. What? The only person that I see guilty, is that what she said? Okay, let's just.
I didn't.
Me either. The only person that says she's guilty that I know of is right here in this screenshot.
Oh, right.
Ow.
The only person that you know. Oh, God. Are you kidding me? Betty? Betty is constantly blaming Chris and Katie. Constantly. So, come on with that bullshit.
So, I just want to, for the sake of documentation, there it is. Let's put it out there.
Good to see you.
Clue is the one who said that.
Did you hear the part where Illuminati said that maybe something should have happened to Sebastian because they keep saying that it did or something like that? She really scared me. No, I didn't hear her saying that. I did not hear that. It was me. I don't know if you have the missing poster. Are they created? There's a website on there. I'm going to send it to you to your email. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Sounds good. They go over how how the parents did it over and over. It's gross. Yes, absolutely. It just did come out of your mouth, Britt. They compared her to Letitia. Oh, really? Oh my gosh, Donna. Oh my gosh. I meant Seth didn't tell Taco Sebastian was missing for a few weeks. Yes, yeah. And Taco and his wife said they loved Sebastian and was always happy to see the boy. And I think they wanted attention, to be honest. Oh, could be. Hey, RLR. Good to see you. Infamous, I did see that. Yes, BJ joined Betty's membership. Yes, she did. So that doesn't say too much about you there, BJ. Oh my God. So anyways, oh my gosh. This is just so crazy. They've been foul on BJ's. Yeah. I think we'll probably start looking into it a little bit more, but yeah. Okay, another 10 minutes and then I'm gonna go to bed. So There's no way I could come up with how I would hurt I know, right, Kelly? That is really disgusting to hear people get so graphic about something like that. I can't imagine. It's got to be hard for parents to hear that. All three of them. So let's put it that way. I mean, I have my opinions, and I haven't been afraid to share them on here, but I sure don't talk about it very much. I do have my opinions, though. So, anyways, yeah. Okay, here we go.
His mom's guilty, not us.
She was honey when she showed up on Pascal's show.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a different person today.
Totally different.
Same.
She did a 180.
Oh, yeah. And I'm not ashamed of how I feel. And I don't listen to the other channels. So if I listened to the other channels, then they could get under my skin. But they can't get under my skin because I don't listen. Or
they got under my skin, and I quit because it was too much stress. Because it was just a bunch of crap, and I had to get off of it, and then I watched them. No.
Tyra,
Not healthy.
I think she did a 180 on purpose. I agree with you on that. I think it was all a play, personally.
So
it's going to come back to bite her.
Nick had posted this from At Night Media or At Night Intelligence. We have established a team to focus on doxing issues as they pertain to the search for Sebastian Rogers. Victims are requested to email us at doxing@night.agency for a legal review. So I'm not sure exactly what that's about.
For a legal review,
seeming like people are
for At Night. Are they lawyers? Are they law enforcement? I don't think so. So what are they talking about? A legal review? Who's doing this legal review? I don't know. It's sad. Infamous says it's sad because Sebastian is totally lost in translation, and people are talking, saying that they're probably trying to do a documentary and sell it because of all the drama. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. It's really sad, actually. So, yeah. Yeah, craziness. Wow. Oh, goodness.
people are doxing as well. Let me see.
I'm going to ruin your name. I think it's Jania Stevens. Brittany, it was said for a long time that Laundry's mother was hiding him out. I want to know, when is the focus going back to what it's supposed to be about in the case?
Wait a minute.
It's about Sebastian. I don't think Brittany or anyone on this panel has forgotten it's about Sebastian.
No, it's
Oh, yes, you have. Oh, yes, you have. You have absolutely forgotten that it's about Sebastian. All of these channels have that do these conspiracies and talk about him every single day, every fucking live. So yeah, don't even try and fucking gaslight. You can gaslight your audience, but you ain't gonna gaslight me. That's for sure. Or my audience, I'm sure. Like, no. These people are so full of shit, it's unbelievable.
Well, it's
Oh,
not.
yeah, Jania Stevens, thank you for saying that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
God, it's about Sebastian at all.
Not at all.
This is just what's currently happening right now. It is said for a long time that the Laundry's mom was hiding him out, and I want to know.
Then stop it. Just stop talking about him. Do something else for a little while. Okay? And let's see how much of the drama in this case actually disappears. If you guys just stop talking every day, all day about this poor boy and the bullshit that's surrounding it. Because you guys talk more about the bullshit than you do the actual case. And yes, I get it. Over here, we do the same thing. We talk about the bullshit. But that's what this channel is. Okay? We're not acting like we're simping for anybody. We're not acting like we're, you know what I mean? No, we are just talking about all this bullshit that's included with this case. Absolutely. We're not trying to add to it over here like you guys do. With your conspiracies and your maybe this and maybe that, and believing that there's male harassment and there's death threats and all this kind of shit. Now, come on, no.
I want to know, when is this focus going back on what it's supposed to be about? In this case, you forget it's about, I absolutely never forget it's about Sebastian. We talk about it every day.
Yeah, you do. That's the problem. Don't you understand it? That is part of the problem. You don't need to talk about this boy all day, every day. All you need to do is go over to community post. Okay. Your community tab there. You click on the community tab, click it, share his picture and his information. Period. That's all you got to do. You don't have to come up with these conspiracies. You don't have to be attacking other creators because they don't agree with you. You know, you guys are blocking people. You guys are all kinds of shit's going on. So crazy. Oh my goodness.
But this is what, unfortunately, sorry guys, I'm sorry to do that in y'all's ear. Hold on. Unfortunately, this is what's happening in Sebastian's case. And we have nefarious players who are out here doing everything that they can to prevent anybody who wants to help find him or bring awareness to his case. Anything that involves, you know, bringing some.
Just a question. I don't know if you're going to see this. I don't know if you watch me. I have no clue. But how are you bringing focus to Sebastian's case? Keyword being focus. How are you bringing focus to Sebastian's case? Answer me that. Answer me that. They talk about how bad the parents are all day and how they unalived him. Absolutely. Absolutely. To be honest, wouldn't the question be, why is FBI looking for me instead of, oh, they know where I work? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's not making sense to me. I am behind, Pete. Sorry for commenting late. Don't you worry about it. Although if you're behind, you won't hear me saying, don't you worry about it. But you, eventually you will. Don't you worry about it. I appreciate you putting in your opinions. I absolutely do. I absolutely do. Legal review, huh? So they're giving legal advice for free? Yes, right? Like, who is this? This after dark or whatever the heck it is, whatever it was. After something. I don't know what the fuck it is. But I mean, I do. I just can't remember right now. So. But anyways, yeah, legal review. Who's doing this legal review? I'd like to know. So, anyways.
Bringing Sebastian home. They are intercepted. And we need to shine a light on that so that, you know, the more people know, maybe the more people can help. Maybe law enforcement will see this. It's horrible. Let me see.
15-year-old boy, guys. 15-year-old autistic boy. And it matters what we say and what we do. And he is the primary focus.
No, he's not. Not with you.
Absolutely.
He's not.
Absolutely.
He hasn't been for a while. See, the fact that they can
I just want to go through
say that he's the focus tells me that they're just like literally just talking out their fucking ass. Because I can't imagine anybody that would say that the focus is Sebastian in this case anymore. I can't think of one person really that would say that the focus is on Sebastian in this case. Because it hasn't been for quite some time. So, yes. Yes, Catherine, absolutely, absolutely. Tony took over the Caleb Harris page, and it's in it has his name on it now. Absolutely. He scooped up all the followers that are on that page, and I also even heard that there was some money that was left attached to that page. So yeah. Wispy, did you see what I'm telling? Which no, I did not see. Let me go up. So I'm curious why that GoFundMe is still up and running. Oh yes, yeah, I did see that. What was the one before that? Which I wouldn't put the pastor. Also, there's still an active GoFundMe under Tony Mass's name for Randy Harris. Oh, and it's up to $25,000. And I believe Tony and Randy are not working together. No, they're not working together. Wow. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. That is crazy. The amount of people that are getting scammed. And Sebastian gets completely left out. Absolutely. Oh my God, that's crazy. Check her posts. I will for sure. Oh my gosh, so crazy. Crazy. Oh shit. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's play this just for here a few minutes here, and then I will.
I'm going to go through some of War Eagle's videos because they are good. Brittany, she was my introduction to this case, and she was all gung-ho out searching and acting like she was concerned when she changed her tune to get more clicks and views, in my opinion. Oh, she did, Kimmy. I witnessed it happen.
With the wrong way.
The very minute that the position kind of started seeming to shift a little when Seth pissed people off about what he said to Trevor Lee, right? And people started turning on him. She started going over into the hate channels chats. I saw it happen. And slowly but surely, going over into these hate channels chats, she changed her tune and she started saying, maybe the Proudfoots aren't so bad. Let me tell y'all what Seth did when I met him. And then she starts telling everybody that when she first met Seth, he told JLR to come. She tells that same story every time. JLR, come here. You're going to want to get this. And he asked JLR to film his shoulder, which is, I'm not buying that at all. And then after that, that's when it just progressively gotten worse. And she started bad-mouthing him, calling him a bad father. Now, full-blown P word, calling him a fat bastard and everything in between.
Look in the mirror, good girl. Hope in the Shadows just said the most beautiful thing. We are Sebastian's flashlight. And for some reason, I like that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That is beautiful.
All right, let's see what. I'm just going to go down the list of. Let's go down the list of War Eagles videos. Here's the next one, next to Uncle Tacos.
Canines tracked on and doing it without shoes and
oh Lord,
what the possibilities are. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm an investigator. I will always move with the evidence. I don't pick a theory and then try to force the story to fit that narrative. I'll always shift. I felt like
I bet.
Do so much search and rescue that involves autism that this was a runaway situation, but I'm much more open to the abduction theory after spending a lot of time there because there's just not a lot of places he could have gone if he truly isn't wearing shoes.
Yeah.
And also not being seen. Now, the camera thing doesn't really mess me up because, a lot of these houses are offset from the road. I mean, you wouldn't have believe how dark it is in that neighborhood at night. Like, he's going to, unless you're right up by the house, you're not going to trip their lights. When I say their
that's
lights,
what the cops
any of the neighbors. I'm not talking about the Proud Ones, but
for sure.
So, but you know what? I mean, I have a lot of, I've spent a lot of time with Katie on this trip alone.
Oh, that's awesome.
And after speaking to her alone for many hours, I don't, it's harder to understand since he does not have a history of eloping. It's hard to understand what went on, like why he left that night. And I don't want to disclose, the answers, but when I asked her, what are some things that could be said to Sebastian, something that could lure him out of that house, and there was some things, so I'm much more open to it. Now it does shock me that the FBI and TBI, Secret Service, wouldn't have some sort of, and I don't believe they do. I don't believe they're working any, leads, solid leads. So that shocks me too. It's really confusing. It's one of the most confusing cases I've worked on for sure.
Do you hear this? And they're just sitting here eating it up, taking it, every bit of it in. This is SF. Now this person claimed that he was not paid He's fumbling like crazy. Fumbling like crazy. I mean, you can't even hardly make it out what he's saying. But he claims.
And well, that's just the way that's the way that SF talks, actually. But yeah, no, he's not getting paid. He's out there doing this out of the kindness of his heart. So yeah, anyways.
He claimed that he's not paid for by the Proudfoots, right?
Right.
And then somebody asked him again the other day, and he told them that was none of their business, right?
They're
But
gullible.
they eat everything up this man says, hook, line, and sinker, like it's the gospel.
Well, I don't know about that. Hook, line, and sinker, like it's the gospel. No, I don't think so. They are allowing him up on Queen's panel to be able to give his opinion and his take on this, for sure. And honestly, you don't think SF is a lot more reliable and trustworthy than someone like Betty or Justin? Come on, girl. Come on now. Anyways. Okay, so I think we're done with her for tonight. For sure. We'll definitely, I'm sure we'll check a little bit more about Brittany here and there. For sure. But it's getting a little late and I don't want to hold you guys up all night long. You know. So, craziness. It's true. It's none of their business. I absolutely agree. I actually agree. Where there's a reward, SF is there. Yeah, true. I'm sure sometimes that's how he makes his money. Maybe sometimes. I mean, there's nothing wrong with people being rewarded for helping these cases. Absolutely not. If it's the right people. You know what I mean? So, anyways, yeah, crazy. It is true. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I read that already. I know Tony took over this Caleb Harris page after Randy told him he didn't want him being a PR for his family. Where's the money going? Is the question. Tony is shady. Absolutely. I think absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think he's hurting for money. No, I don't think so. It's a good question, eh? Another. Why does it always have to do with the almighty book? Absolutely. Whiskey, I don't know if you could grab the link, but if you can't, it's Google Tony Mathis and Randy Harris GoFundMe. I'll definitely have a look. I'll definitely check it out for sure. I don't trust a PI with social media presence. Well, I mean, there's a lot to document. Good things that he's done. Bringing home certain missing people that he's been involved with. He definitely has all the credentials. He is very educated, for sure, when it comes to being a PI and missing person. He's done a lot. So, but I totally understand where you're coming from, Donna, for sure. Absolutely. Not to say that he posts everything that he does, or so. But yeah, private investigator, social media doesn't seem to really fit together. So yeah, I totally get what you're saying. Absolutely. So, my goodness. Alrighty, guys. Well, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. I'm not sure if I'm going to go live tomorrow night, but we'll see. We'll see. BHB is having a Stop the Bullying campaign on selling shirts. Oh my God. Jesus, that woman. That chick is just literally. I honestly, like so many out here, right? I cannot wait until the 23rd. I really can't. I think the 10th is going to be like a really easy, quick day in the courts. It's just to extend Chris's PO. So, and I do believe that it will be granted. Absolutely. Well, I'm glad you had some fun, Donna. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I love you too. I love you too, Leather. I really do. Dog's done this before, claiming to search in the laundries case, but he turned up. I didn't get an answer at the door and drove off for the cameras. Yes, that was at Brian's sister's house. He did that. And that's where Betty kind of ambushed him a little bit and tried to ask. Well, she did ask him a bunch of questions, but he was constantly like kind of walking towards his vehicle trying to get at her. So, anyways, oh, craziness. Alrighty, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I will probably, I'll see you around the streets anyways tomorrow. Oh, good morning, sweet Sativa. Oh my goodness, you're catching us just right on the end. Right on the end. I hope you rewind though and check it out. So, yeah. Alrighty, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with me. Remember, out there on these streets, please be careful. Okay? Especially lately. It's getting pretty fucking wild out there. Bring backup with you if you have it. It'll always help around here. Definitely need to have some backup sometimes. So, you know. All right, everyone. Good night, and we'll see you around. Do me a favor. Put me up on the big screen. I appreciate it. Thanks, you guys. Love y'all. Bye.